Good morning, friends. Good morning, Daisy. Good morning, Elise. Good morning, Roberto. Good morning, Matt. Good morning. How are you this morning?
Good, thanks.
Excellent. Good morning, Kimberly. Good morning, Mercedes. Good morning, Mary. Good morning, Nicole. Good morning, Vic's Garage. Good morning, my friends. It is Indiana Holmes here for you this morning on this beautiful Friday, August 14th. It is a completely thickly overcast sky and 70 degrees, so it should be a good day. Today is the second day of D23, which is interesting because the parking lot at Toy Story parking lot was backed up pretty far. Lots of people. And interestingly enough, lots of the people, if not most of the people that were parking in the Toy Story parking lot were heading across the street to the Anaheim Convention Center, where I guess D23 is taking place. And there were no lines to get into Disneyland or California Adventure. I actually had a reservation for California Adventure because I couldn't get one for Disneyland, but with the new policy, you no longer have to wait until 11 a.m. to cross over. You were, until recently I guess, having to scan in at the park where your reservation was, and then you could immediately cross over, which is what I did today. But then the young woman at the turnstile where I scanned in California Adventure told me, oh, you don't even need to scan in over at the park for your reservation anymore. You can just go directly to whichever park you want, which surprised me, but that's good, I guess. Good morning, Sally Lindstrom. Good morning, Flavio Corona. Good morning, Pingzia. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, His Bills, and good morning, Kelly G. All right. It's going to be interesting to see if we have any more Halloween merch in the park. We saw quite a bit of new Halloween merch on Wednesday when we were here, but I think there is room for a lot more. I don't yet see any Halloween decorations in the park. I was expecting to maybe see the Mickey Halloween pumpkin head. The Mickey head made out of a pumpkin, but that wasn't up yet, so I'm guessing all of that's going to take place or be revealed on the day the Haunted Mansion opens again with the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay, which I believe is August 21st. I think I read that somewhere, although don't quote me on it, I'm not sure. You guys could probably look that up yourself, Google it and find out. Well, we have not started off the day at Astro Blasters for a very long time. And as many of my longtime subscribers and viewers know, I love Astro Blaster. I love everything about it. So we are going to head over to Astro Blaster to get our day started. This giant crowd over here is all walking very quickly to go over to Space Mountain. There is still so much love for Space Mountain. It always amazes me, because I believe that ride opened in 1977, and it hasn't changed much at all. The only change we get is when we have Season of the Force, and then we get the sort of Star Wars overlay with different projections and so on. All right, here we go. We gotta shoot up some aliens and try to get that Zurg. Good morning, Daniel. Victor, I'm so sorry that you're suffering today. I hope that our little broadcast here can make your day just a little bit nicer and brighter.
All right, you Junior Space Rangers, listen up. Zurg is using the stolen battery cells to energize his secret weapon.
It is always so icy cold in here. I love it. I love air conditioning. Poor Lizzie. She's always having to suffer with an extra cold house, and she's in her sweatpants and in a blanket, and I'm in shorts and a t-shirt with the air conditioning blasting. Lizzie and I always have opposite temperatures. When she's hot, I'm cold. When I'm cold, she's hot. Opposites attract, I guess. Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. Good to see you, my friend. Good morning, LP Rodriguez.
Attention, Space Rangers. Your space cruisers have been temporarily halted. Please remain seated. Your mission will resume shortly.
All right, we got a short stoppage. I like the alien with the flashlights getting a little direction for us, directing traffic. Good morning, Kevin Hawthorne. Good morning, his bills.
Attention, Space Rangers. Your space cruisers will now be restarted. Prepare to resume your mission.
Thank you. All right, let's see if we get a decent blaster today. Let's see if we can get an accurate laser pointer blaster and make some aliens and Zurg suffer a little bit today. All right. Looking for those diamonds. There's one. Hitting that battery diamond over and over again. That's more points than the circles or the squares. I feel like this blaster is only firing about once every other press on the trigger, but oh, now it's getting a little better now. Boy, you walk in here and the volume of noise and music will really wake you up. Okay, this is not that accurate. All right, going into the dark tunnel. We got a diamond. Get it, get it, get it. Triangle. Got it, got it, got it. Another diamond. Ooh, I got that triangle. That was a good one. Haven't seen that Jack in the Box open up for a while. Boy, it's hard today. that diamond up there with that alien little fire. You got him. Alright, these flashes here. Flashes on light.
Blast him with everything you got. Never mess around with Star Command, sir.
See if I can get this triangle over here. Got it. Oh man, my trigger finger's getting tired. Running out of things to fire on now.
Yes, we will return, sir, to the store. He is a bad toy.
All right, I didn't do too bad. 323,900. 323,900. Better than last week. Good morning, Jacob Herring. Good morning, Wandering Kevin. All right, that was a good way to start the day. That'll wake you up. That attraction's like drinking coffee. It makes you perk up, pay attention, and really get your blood going. Good morning, Von Zipper. Good morning, Mary Rotherham. Good morning, Dawn, or I'm sorry, Dan Lynch. Let's see, they've got some cool pins over here. Some new pins I haven't seen before. These are cool. Monsters Inc. themed. Unfortunately, Monsters Inc. is not going to be with us for too much longer. Cute. Oh, Lizzie would love this one. I may have to come back and get her that at some point. This is the classic. The classic Luxo Jr., the mascot, and the very first animated film that Pixar ever released. You will find Luxo Jr. and this ball in every single Pixar film. They got a lot of neat pins. The pin game is happening here at Disneyland. Always so many great pins. Good morning, Edwin. Good morning, Steven. I don't know if I missed anybody. I tried to get everybody there. All right, look at this. It's so empty looking. I guess the large crowds today are going to be over across the street, the Anaheim Convention Center for D23. I saw a lot of people in costumes, although the majority of people I saw walking over there from the Toy Story parking lot were not in costume. I'm not sure I like this pure white, or it's like off-white paint job they've got going here on Astro Blaster. You know, it used to be a little bit more vibrant, but maybe they wanted to draw more attention to the mural over here. I don't know. Sort of matches the off-white there. It is really nice out, 71 degrees. As you can see, completely overcast sky. I don't know how long that will hold up, but it looks like some pretty thick cloud cover. So it may be we have a cooler morning than in the past. Hello, my friends. Indiana Holmes here. Thank you for joining me today. I hope we all have a good time here in the chat today. If you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, and hit the notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or other videos that we drop. And feel free to say hello to everybody in the chat, and you can tell us where you're watching from. You can say your city, your state, or your country. Wow, it feels so quiet here. It's crazy. I haven't felt or seen such a quiet day at Disneyland in, I want to say, years. It feels very quiet. Good morning, Jay Superk. Good morning, Diane and Oval. Diane Sandoval Huerta. Good morning. We got popcorn sellers out. Who could possibly eat popcorn or soda this early in the morning? I could not. I do not. Good morning, Fiddle Leaf. Good morning, Wandering Kevin. Good morning, Sadie Sal. I think I would like to continue this morning's fun with a trip around the Jungle Cruise. Good morning, Casey. Beaverton, Oregon, awesome. That is a beautiful area of the country, a beautiful state. And although I've never been to Beaverton, I've been through a lot of other parts of Oregon, mostly the coastal area. Look at this, Adventureland, basically empty. This is crazy. Good morning, how are you? I like this decoration. That's really cool. The Jungle Cruise. Look at this. We are just walking through the queue. We may be the only ones on this Jungle Cruise. Wouldn't that be wild? To be like the only people on the Jungle Cruise boat? That would definitely be a first. That has never happened to me before. Oh my gosh. This is crazy, guys. There is nobody in line here but me. Oh, there's some people coming in behind me, though.
Hi there.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. Your side all the way down
Excellent.
the side. Watch your
Welcome aboard, my friend. Go ahead and watch your head and watch your step. You can choose any seat you like. As you can see, there's not a lot to pick from right now.
Good morning. How are you, Krista?
Good to see you. Alrighty, welcome aboard, folks. Come on in. Go ahead and watch your step. Welcome in, guys. Good to have you. I hope you guys know what you got yourselves into. They call this
A boat.
Okay, guys. Good morning. Welcome
We get a few
aboard.
more
We're gonna be
customers
right
on
up
board
here
now.
for ya.
Check out the laundry over
Guys,
there.
come on down. You guys are to be by the sacrificial
Get their laundry
altar,
hanging.
okay? Now, do you guys like barbecue? Perfect. We'll serve you guys first. Perfect. Awesome. Well, in just a minute, we're going to be underwater. Oh, I mean underway. Sorry. Underwater was my last boat. Don't worry. Yeah. I'll show you guys some boat terminology here. Everybody look up top. This is the top of the boat. Okay, everybody look down. That's the bottom. Either of those two switch, make sure you start swimming. Okay? There's one life vest in here, and it's for me. Yes, that's right. Now, do any of you guys know how to swim? By the raise of hands? About 2 of you.
Oh, you're so
Okay,
lucky,
3.
LP.
Good. Folks, those are
I
gonna
thought
be
it would have been
your
really
life
fun to be the
cruise
only one on the boat,
overviews.
but
You
we got a
latch
few more
onto these guys as you
customers.
start thinking, okay? Now, folks, I'll
We had
introduce
this
you to our
skipper,
two
Krista,
skippers
last
right
week,
here.
or on,
Right there we got Skipper
I
Mia.
think, last
Hi,
Sunday.
Mia.
And she is
You know,
great.
Mia used to work at an orange juice factory.
Kristen is
But
her
she
name.
couldn't concentrate. So she got canned. Yeah, I know. They squeezed the life out of her. You know, we used to have a skipper named Bruno. We don't talk about him. No, we don't like to talk about Bruno around here. No. Or we may or may not get these guys. They're thinking, ooh, Jungle Cruise. Should we decide to do it? Ooh, too many dad jokes. The skipper's not even funny. We shouldn't go on this ride. No. They're choosing to come on. Woohoo! Hi guys, good morning. Welcome aboard. Go ahead and watch your step. Use those handrails. Welcome on in, guys. You can come on down. Welcome aboard. Good to have you guys. All right. Wonderful.
When the boarding takes this long, the skippers have to entertain us for a longer period of time. They have to just kind of keep riffing with jokes to try to keep us occupied. There goes some nice ducks.
Get some more people just to balance out the boat.
Disney ducks have the best life, don't they?
Straight down to the bottom. Perfect. Hi guys, good morning. Welcome in. Come on in. You can fill in the available seats. You guys can sit right back there on the battery. There's lots of positives and negatives. Yeah, you gotta get amped up and take charge. Hi guys, good morning. Welcome aboard. Watch your step. All right. Wonderful. Well, welcome in, guys. You can just sit on the side.
Yeah,
right
I think
there.
Perfect.
Welcome aboard,
these skipper scripts, the scripts the skippers use for their jokes and stuff are geared more towards a full boat versus just one person.
Okay, guys, you're gonna sit right there in the doorway, okay? You're gonna keep the wild animals out and the party animals in. Beautiful.
Party
Welcome
animals,
aboard, folks.
a party boat.
All right. Now, folks, has anyone been on the Jungle Cruise before? Anybody been on the Jungle Cruise before? Perfect. All right. Alrighty, skips. Oh, we're getting some more in the doorway. Beautiful. Well, folks, for those of you who've been on the Jungle Cruise, you know you're going to hear lots of dad jokes. You guys want to know what makes a dad joke a dad joke? When it becomes apparent. Wow. Alrighty, go ahead and wave goodbye to the lovely people, folks. Now wave goodbye to everybody else. Goodbye, everybody else. Goodbye. Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome aboard the world-famous Jungle Cruise. Nice to meet you, everybody. My name is Kristen. I have the pleasure of being your skipper, your lion tamer, your hippo wrestler, and if you don't laugh at the jokes, I'm going to be your swimming teacher. Now we're passing through the Amazon rainforest. Yeah, they say if you blinked, you missed it. Yeah. Well,
Good morning, Coaster Geek.
Remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs fully inside the boat. Parents, please supervise your children. And children, please make sure to supervise all the adults on board, okay? Well, we're headed into our Cambodian shrine. Folks, if you look over there, you're going to see a Bengal tiger. Tigers can jump over 20 feet. Don't worry, we're only 5 feet away. He would have jumped right over us. Ooh, you'll see some cobras. Try not to get too close, okay? That's what we call a constricting relationship. Ooh, it could develop a giant crush on you. Well, we are now headed right towards the sacred elephant bathing pool. Oh, look at this. Well, folks, go ahead and bring out your cameras out here. You can take as many photos as you like. Yeah, they're all wearing their chunks today. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's straight ahead. Kids, this is where
Good
you
morning,
should
Heather
never take a
Estes.
shower. Look at that. You'll turn into an elephant. Yeah, that happens to me all the time. No, I'm just kidding. I don't shower. That's why the shirt became this color. Oh, now speaking of showers, everybody, this is Squirt. I'm gonna go right by him, don't worry. Oh, he's coming up, guys, you gotta get down, I'm not kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't worry, everybody. I would never put you in any real danger. Oh, wow, that looks really dangerous. We better go get a closer look. Oh, look, we got visitors. Oh, now folks, right over here, that is Colin. He's really been calling all the shots. Oh, look what they did to the car. Wow. They left the lights on. Wow. Now the battery's gonna die, and we're never gonna get it to turn over. Oh, I can't believe this. That's alright, everybody. Now try not to make any sudden banana noises. The whole thing in the entire jungle. And right behind this is one of denial. On over here, folks, you're gonna get to see one. And over here's my dear friend. Let's see. Hey buddy, speak! In Espanol! Wow, give him a big round of applause, folks! Yeah! Beautiful! Well, we are now headed right towards the great African savannah. We got quite a few animals. Looks like we have some zebra. Oh, look at that, we got giraffes. The most fearsome animals of them all. The mallard ducks, right down there. Oh, and don't worry about the lions. They're enjoying their favorite breakfast. Zebra on the rocks. It's pretty difficult. You gotta go between light meat, dirt meat, light meat, dirt meat. Oh, everybody look! Oh, that's Skipper Felix and his whole crew! Look at that! Hi Felix! Hi buddy! Oh, well don't worry. They're just getting their ups and downs for the day. Yeah. You know, we've tried
Good morning, Don. Hey.
Never pick a fight with a rhino. They'll always get their point across.
Good morning, Stephen K.
Yeah. Well, that's okay, folks. Rhinos are no big deal out here. The one animal we gotta look out for is hippos. That's right. Hippos can crash this boat into a million pieces, so we gotta look out for those guys. Oh no. Alright, folks, we are surrounded by hippos out here. Uh-oh. Alrighty, everybody. I scared them stiff. Alrighty, guys. That was a really cool. Can you believe that? A monkey driving a... Oh. Alright. You're gonna get to... Go ahead and give a big round of applause for the backside of water! Yeah! That's what we skippers call O2H. Yeah! Well, folks, I'm gonna show you the secretive ninth wonder of the world. Behold, the front side of rock. Yeah, a lot of people take it for granted. I know. I gotta be very concrete with you guys. I think it rocks. It's a real diamond in the rough, a little jaded, a real gem, but it's a real beaut, I promise. I know, guys. I could have been bolder on that one. I know. Oh, now right there, you're gonna see a python sitting in a tree. H-I-S-S-I-N-G. Aww. Well, we are now pulling up to the one and only Trader Sam's gift shop. See the two little ones there? They've been trying to break a record. Break a record. I know. Very repetitive. Well, it's just me. We're making our grand return to civilization. Boats are taken out today. You truly have been my most recent. Yeah. As we approach the dock here, folks, go ahead at this time and bring all arms and elbows inside the boat. And please make sure you stay seated. I don't want to put you between a dock and a hard place. Yeah. Well, this means, folks, you have survived the world-famous Jungle Cruise. Give yourselves a big round of applause.
Yay! Let's hear it for Skipper Kristen!
Just like that. So, I'm going to leave you guys with two final words. Get out. Have a great day, folks. Watch your head, watch your step, use those handrails. Make sure you go out the same way you came in, pushing and shoving the people in front of you. Have a great day, guys. Watch your head, watch your step. Here's one final joke for all the mind readers.
Oh. Very good. You're awesome, Kristen. Thank you.
Watch your step. Please use the handrail. Watch your head. Watch your step.
Thank you.
Watch your step. Use those.
Thank you. What a great skipper she is. I think we had her on Sunday as our skipper, and she is even better first thing in the morning. But she was great the first time around too. It takes a little bit of personality and a lot of energy to be an engaging skipper, to make those dad jokes really sing. Well, it's only 10 minutes for Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, so we might just have to do this. Even though it's first thing in the morning, but I mean, hey, 10 minutes. And we'll get to go up the regular standby queue line versus going up the single rider line. So we get a little bit more of the attraction to enjoy. I love hearing all the animal noises and bird noises.
And the new vacation hotspot is Temple of the Forbidden Eye.
Just the 3 elevators on the side.
Not only do we get our steps in this queue, but we get our balance tested as well as we turn left, right, downhill. That's something I've been working on recently. Lizzie and I watch a lot of these YouTube doctors, and yeah. Oh, absolutely. Here we go. We'll go.
Hi guys! Yes! We say hi from Disneyland.
There you go. Good morning, Paul, from Paul's Epic Adventure and Seattle Flights. Foreboding, I would say. Yeah, so one of the things I've been working on, you know, as we age, Lizzie and I are more interested in health and how to stay walking and talking and being physically able. So one of the things that happens to a lot of people as they get older is do not pull rope. One of the things that happens is a lot of people lose their ability to get up off the floor. And hey, I've even noticed this in the last few years myself, where if I was down on the ground for some reason, getting up was no longer just springing to my feet. It was sort of a 3-point effort. 2 legs and an arm and hand to try to push up off the floor. And I know a lot of people, when they get to a certain age, they can't get up off the floor, and then if you're alone in your house or anywhere else and you fall, it might be an injury fall where you break a hip or an arm or a leg or something and you can't get up, and then you're stuck there until somebody finds you. So I've been concerned about that for myself. So I've been doing a lot of deep knee bends. Do like 3 sets of 25 deep knee bends about every other day. But the other thing that I noticed is that balance is something that we start to lose as we get older. So I've started using a handheld weight, a 25-pound weight, like a dumbbell, but it's not a dumbbell, it's the other kind. It's like a big ball with a handle on it. I forget what they call those. And you walk in a straight line, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth in your house or in your backyard, and it forces you to focus more on your balance, and it also strengthens your core muscles in your chest, not your chest, but like your tummy area and your back, and that is supposed to be better to keep you in balance and improve your balance and also strengthen your core so you can get up off the floor better. So that's what I've been doing lately, working on my balance and core a little bit.
Into its eyes, the next stop on your itinerary will be the Gates of Doom. This jubilant junior visited the Chamber of Earthly Riches.
They're called kettlebells.
Looks like his
That's what
allowance
they
has
are.
gone up.
So I have a 25-pound
Solid recently visited
kettlebell.
the
I walk around with
Observatory
on
of
one
the
side, then you
Future.
switch
Maybe
sides.
you
I
can
got a
tell us who will win
10-pounder
World
for
Series.
Lizzie.
Keep your eye on the globe.
Welcome, my friends,
Ooh,
to the
good-
Temple of the Forbidden
good tip
Eye.
there, Fiddle Leaf.
I, Sala, shall now
Let
give
us
you
know how that
counsel
works
to
out.
safeguard your miraculous journey. Here in your
Good morning,
transportation
Ginger
devices are
Snaps.
ingenious pouches for safekeeping all earthly treasures when the journey becomes bumpy. And
Good
to keep
morning,
you
Dolly.
safe and sound, here are special belts attached into the
Good
seats.
morning, Red.
Simply pull it from the right, inserting it into the left, like so. You see the excellence of this invention? Your off-road journey is high speed and turbulent, going over rough and rugged terrain, and then suddenly you are turning sharply and dropping suddenly. It is unlike anything you have ever experienced, I assure you.
If you're
Now,
new to
my
the channel,
friends, one final word
use
of
that
advice.
link that Stephen
Once
Kenyon
you
just
enter
dropped
the
in the
chamber
chat
of destiny,
to join
look not
our
into the eyes of the
Discord,
idol,
Friends
that
of
would be
Indiana
dangerous.
Homes, so that we can chat, communicate, share photos and videos on the Discord server when we are not live streaming. Wow, this is one of the fastest walk-through standby queues I think I've ever been in for this attraction.
In the temple. But seriously, the path to the temple can be quite rough. Keep safe and sound. Well seated. Keep well.
Hi, just one.
What? Go ahead, take row 2 on this side.
Row 2? Okay.
Or just wait a second.
Okay, I can wait.
You row 1 on this side.
Row 1? Okay. All right, we got row 1, guys. It's gonna be behind the steering wheel. Hey guys,
Hey, W's in the chat.
What's that?
We'll try to be quiet for your stream.
Oh no, man. We want you to be like yourself. You gotta be real.
Is this what you do for
For fun.
Nice, that's awesome.
I just do it for fun. I'm retired. This is my hobby.
I mean, you're fit. You're looking fresh. You have my dream job in about 40 years.
Hold this for a
I
second.
got you. What's up, stream?
Hey, how we doing, chat? What's going on?
Disneyland is the greatest place on earth. Here's JY. Hey, what's going on, y'all?
4 Mountain Challenge.
Yeah, we just completed the 4 Mountain Challenge. How many times do you estimate you've been to Disneyland?
Probably about maybe 130 times per year. Yeah, about 2 to 3 times per week.
That's That's
I
amazing.
usually come with my wife on Sunday, but she's still working, so I come by myself on like Wednesdays and sometimes Fridays.
That's amazing.
Hello. Oh, my friend.
Dream job.
The brakes may be needing a little adjustment, but easy on the curve. You seek the future. I will lift the curtain of time. It is your
Thanks. You guys are on your own. Next time, you're on your own.
Hey, I like your spirit, you guys. You know, you gotta enjoy it, you know? You gotta enjoy it. Where are you guys from? What state? Utah. All right. I have a lot of friends in Utah. It's a great place, isn't it? It is. What's your handle so I can follow you? Indiana Holmes. Indiana Holmes. All right. Are you on YouTube or? YouTube, yeah. Okay, cool. I will subscribe. All right, awesome.
Watch any Fresh Baked?
Oh,
You see him around ever?
Yeah, occasionally, but he doesn't live stream. You know, he kind of darts into the park and darts out first thing in the morning.
Right. Gets his rides in. Are you here all day?
No, I usually stay till like noon, 1 o'clock. Depends. It depends on the heat. When we get to 87, I'm out.
Yeah, too hot.
You get older, you can't handle the heat quite as well.
I know, that's why they didn't build a Disney park in Utah. You die. It's
Well,
100 degrees there.
Have you been to the one in Florida, Disney World? That is so killer over there. It's awesome park, but the humidity is murder. It's like the opposite of Utah.
Exactly. Oh man. Are you from California?
Yeah.
Nice. Dream job, I'm telling you.
My grandparents were from Utah.
Okay.
But
You
then
go
they
out
moved to
and visit them?
California.
All right.
No, they passed away before I was born. I was like the late child in the family.
I got you. The line is so short, you guys can go on it again. The line is never this short. They've been lower this summer and last summer than previous summers. And today the crowd is very low because D23 is happening across the street. So like most people, I think, a lot of people are going to D23. Okay. But right now, this park and California Adventure are pretty empty.
Okay. So are you just a big fan of Indiana Jones or just of...
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Indiana Jones and all the movies that Harrison Ford did.
Yeah, it's amazing. Steven Spielberg.
Yeah.
Favorite movies ever.
He does make great movies.
There's another Indiana Jones in China. There's another ride. There's a coaster somewhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that is, but I've heard of it.
You know, we'll have to start donating to the YouTube page to get you out there.
That'd be awesome.
The other Indiana Jones.
Thank you.
Sometimes it's all Hey Joe, are you alright? I'm scared. I've never seen you this scared. I mean, this snake almost showed up here. Yeah, we were gonna get the snake.
Have you guys been on Rise of Resistance yet?
Oh yeah. Oh, not yet today.
Usually, well, today's so quiet it wouldn't matter that much, but usually by 9:15 the line goes down. It'll say
that's what I was kind of thinking about 9:15.
9:15. It'll say 35 minutes. You'll be in 15.
Okay. We'll take your word for it.
All right.
You know better than we do. Indiana Holmes. Indiana Holmes on YouTube. Driving right now.
These guys right here, Utah in the house.
Get him on YouTube. Let's go. Subscribe. Turn on notifications.
I love the spirited kids from Utah behind me that rode with me in the front row. Such sweet kids.
I want to see myself in the live stream.
Ah, there you go. In the live
Look at
stream.
that. Subscribe.
There you are, you're right there. All right, guys, have a good day.
You too.
Right in. I wonder if they're open.
I tell you, I meet more people from Utah here at Disneyland and California Adventure than probably any other state or country, other than California, of course. But I mean, in terms of like vacationers, visitors, seems like we really have a lot of Utah folks. They just love Disneyland. And I know I'm guessing it's probably because Disneyland is such a family-friendly, G-rated experience. All right, the bootstrappers. There they go. All right, it's time to go check out Big Thunder Mountain. Looks like the Riverbell Terrace is not even open for breakfast today. They used to do a nice breakfast there, but now I think they're only doing like brunch, lunch around 11.
It'll be an easy little.
And they used to have an awesome breakfast too. It's like the Mark Twain is getting ready to set sail soon. Hi, how you guys doing? You look beautiful. Thank you. Ah, man, the feels here at Disneyland are so great. I love seeing people, you know, dressed up, inspired by Disney movies, Disney characters. So happy with big smiles on. Just happy to be here. It makes me happy. I feel like energized, and feels like a big warm hug when you see other people and they're dressed up and they're in their Disney inspired costumes, or no, they don't really allow costumes for adults, but you know what I mean. Disney bounding, they call it. 5 minutes for Big Thunder Mountain. Woo! Amazing. almost 9 o'clock. It's only 5 minutes. By this time, it's normally always around 15-20 minutes.
You have to get it past.
Good morning, Tori Grinnell. Good morning, SoCal Gal. And good morning, Spider-Man Tyler. I think I got everybody in there. Maybe Coaster Geek, hello. I think I said hi to everybody else, but I know LP and Steven are saying hi to everybody in case I miss anybody. Thank you so much, Steven and LP and all the other mods. All right, we're gonna go through the part right here where we get some lag. That's that cool backpack I got for Lizzie. That this guy's wearing in front of us. It's great because it's so big. You know, those other backpacks that we see in the park most of the time by Loungefly are awesome, but they're always so tiny. They're not useful for me anyway. It's like I like to carry a lot of stuff. Good morning, Kiko. This has got to be one of the lightest days I think I've ever seen at Disneyland. Like a regular day, not a like private event day. So far, anyway. At some point, those D23 people are going to cross over, but probably not till nighttime, I bet. I bet the D23 people will stay at D23 at the Anaheim Convention Center until maybe 5 or 6 o'clock. And they'll probably come over here. It is now 72 degrees, so it's gone up a couple degrees. Still very overcast sky, which is good because it's keeping it a little cooler for us. Good morning, Jim Rockford. Good morning, Sean Wixon. It's Friday, the kickoff to the weekend.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Cuide a sus pequeñitos. Muchas gracias.
One right here at number 11.
Be sure to watch your kids. If any of you folks are wearing hats, it's remove them, because this here's the wildest ride.
Good morning, Marianne Coe. This ride or attraction, as Disney likes to say, is Big Thunder Mountain. It's the wildest ride in the West. Good morning, Krista Hackley.
Todavía les contesté el mensaje. Y luego me volvieron a marcar.
Hello, Eric Bird.
Contesté y era una máquina. Les colgué. Ay, no tengo tiempo de estar.
Good morning, Tori Grinnell. Summer of 67. Good morning.
Ayer, oye, la puerta de tu cuarto no se puede cerrar. Que cuando vayan abran todo.
We started our day off with Astro Blaster. We continued with Jungle Cruise. Then we went to Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. And now we are waiting in line to board the train on Big Thunder Mountain. Good morning, Ghoulish Delight. Thank you all for joining me today. I appreciate your company and your support. Please hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't, and hit that notifications button so you don't miss any of our live streams or videos. The only updates I have is that construction is progressing over at the Adventures campus in California Adventure and over near Pixar Pier, where they're building another land based on a certain movie that so many people love. I don't know if it's a land, I think it's just going to be an attraction. I don't think, well, there has been, I think, a little tiny bit of construction activity behind Monsters, Inc. You can't see it. I haven't seen it myself from inside the park, but that back edge behind Monsters, Inc. Is the fence and hedge that separates California Adventure from the street that brings the buses in. And I did hear some heavy construction work. Sounded like jackhammers, but it could have been something else. When we were taking the bus into the park on Wednesday. So I think they may be doing some initial, preparation for some kind of construction, because eventually, probably by the end of this year, Monsters, Inc. is going to be torn down to make way for something. I'm not sure if it's going to be Avatar experience or something else. I thought it was just going to be more Avengers Campus, but maybe not. All right, we're going to be on number 4, the UB Bold locomotive, pulling us forward into the mines and the mountains.
Cuida sus pequeños. Muchas gracias.
Good morning, Wandering Kevin. Favorite attraction, probably Rise of Resistance, tied with Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, and Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Those are my three favorites in Disneyland. And over in California Adventure, it would be Radiator Racers.
Here we go.
Hey, birthday.
Nice. What a great way to start the day.
Welcome back, Martin. Welcome back. Thanks for having some fun with
All right, it's time to check the app. See how Rise of the Resistance is doing up there. I have to change parks here because it thinks I'm in California Adventure because that's where I started. Although I didn't do anything over there, I just checked in and then came straight over here. Star Wars Rise of Resistance is 35 minutes. That is pretty short. So we're gonna head over there. 35 minutes usually means 15. I think when we did the Rise of Resistance on Wednesday, the app was saying 35 minutes, and I think it took us somewhere between 14 and 17 minutes. I can't remember exactly.
When you're more excited,
Good morning, Manny Uncanny. Good morning, Al Cortez. So you guys are asking about some news. So I don't have any specific Disney news. I think we're going to have a lot more Disney news after D23 is behind us. We'll probably have a lot of announcements from D23. But there is some very important YouTube news for anybody here in the chat that is thinking about starting a YouTube channel or has started one and is not yet monetized. Currently, in order to become monetized, hold on, we'll wait till we get through this part. Look at these Imperial shirts here. This is just wrong. Nobody should join the Imperial Guards. They do have some cool shirts though. So, currently, until February 1st, I think, currently, right now, to get monetized on YouTube, for any of those of you that have a YouTube channel and are trying to get monetized or are thinking about starting a YouTube channel, currently you have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours in a 365-day period, so within 1 year. That's not very easy to do. It is if you're young and beautiful or handsome, then it seems like the world just comes to you and you get monetized pretty quickly. If you're doing like makeup tutorials or just anything. If you're young and handsome, young and beautiful, you get monetized a little bit easier than some of us more mature YouTubers. I think it took me around 2 years, almost 2 years to get monetized. However, that is changing. Beginning February 2027, it is going to require 2,000 subscribers and 8,000 watch hours, doubling the requirements to get monetized. That is going to be a pretty steep hill to climb for a lot of creators, especially if you're like over 35, because we have smaller audiences in general, unless you started 10 or 15 years ago. You know, some of the Disney YouTubers that started 10, 15 years ago, you know, they got monetized early on when the requirements were much lower. Now they're much older, but they have huge channels. If you're just starting out now, I highly recommend that you, if you're thinking about starting a YouTube channel, you start it now, like this week, you know, by Monday at least, soon. And then really start working hard at trying to get those 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. Because once this new requirement, this new hurdle takes effect, it's going to be much more difficult for new creators to get monetized on YouTube. YouTube is starting to, I think, shift its focus a little bit to a platform that favors shows, like TV shows. You know, in other words, content, long-form content, where you have a host that becomes recognizable to his or her audience, to their audience, and becomes the draw, and has maybe either a show or they're doing a narrative type of program, like storytelling, kind of acting, performing. And the reason for that is that, well, one of the reasons is that YouTube is now each month getting more viewers than any TV station or TV service. YouTube has more views each day than any cable station, any cable service, or like Hulu, which is owned by Disney. So you can look at the Disney Channel, or you can look at Hulu. You can look at both of them together, and YouTube still has more viewers and more viewing hours every single day, in the billions, than any other video content platform, any television station, etc. So I think the future of YouTube is going to be more and more focused on shows. Now, it could be a show like what we're doing here, a live stream, but I think also what they're looking at is, you know, produced kind of shows. Well, there's a lot of other platforms, Krista, but nothing is as organically advantageous as YouTube. In other words, YouTube works really hard to promote content, channels, and videos that attract viewers. It seems to me like however they develop their algorithm, however they improve it, the algorithm itself tries to find your audience for you. And then once you start gaining traction with a certain audience, then it tries to promote that more to people in that age range or that demographic. That's just my observation. I don't have proof of that, but that's kind of what I observe. Thank you, Fiddly. There you go, Jennifer. Oh, that's interesting, Sandra B. The one thing I would suggest to you, Krista, because I see that you go live a lot here and there, and I try to pop in, but usually you're going live when I'm doing something and I can't actually focus on your live streams. One thing that I would recommend to you, Krista, is try to do longer live streams. Instead of just a few minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, try to do your live streams for at least an hour. I think that you will gain more subscribers, and the algorithm will be more kind to you. Because I know when I first started uploading videos, I wasn't live streaming at all, and I wasn't really trying to get monetized. I was just kind of using YouTube as a place to put my videos that I could share with family and friends. So initially, I wasn't getting very many subscribers. It was mostly family and friends and a few other, you know, random people that would just come across the video. I think I was stuck at like 130 subscribers for a really long time, like over a year. But then when I started live streaming, the subscriber count started going up much faster. And what I've noticed in the last 2 months is that my views per live stream have gone up most days, from like a Sunday, and then Wednesday would be a higher view count, and then Friday would be a higher view count, and then sometimes it goes down for a day, but then it goes up, and I'd say it goes up by like 1,000 each day. Now, views could be somebody just popping in and watching your channel for like 5 seconds, but watch hours are people that are watching the whole video or a long period of time during your live stream. So anyway, I just wanted to put that out there for all you guys to help you in case any of you are interested in starting a YouTube channel, or you already have one but you're not monetized. I just want to give you a little bit of advice based on my experience and my observation, money until you get a giant channel. I mean, if you have like, let's say 30,000 subscribers that are, you know, let's say 70% of those 30,000 are tuning into your channel once a week for an hour or more, then you're probably going to get a pretty good check from YouTube. But, you know, if you're a teeny tiny little channel like mine, you don't get much in the way of a check from YouTube. But it doesn't mean that you won't in the future. You know, you just have to keep working at it. I think, you know, it's great if you have a full-time job or if you're retired like I am, because this is a hobby for me, right? This is what I'm doing when Lizzie's at work, working, whether she's working at home or working at her job at the office. This gives me something that I can do that I enjoy and meet people like you guys in the chat and have fun time getting to know you guys a little bit, and occasionally, when I'm lucky enough, meeting some of you in the park. So it does help if you don't have to rely on YouTube for your income, and it just becomes sort of a little extra cash that fills your pocket, maybe pays for your lunch at the park, maybe one day pays for your magic key. And then the other thing is, once you're monetized and you're making enough money, because I've looked into this, I haven't done it yet, but once you're making enough money from YouTube on an annual basis, you can write off your magic key as a business expense. So I'm looking forward to doing that at some point in the future. But there are people, and I mean, I know several of them, Steve from Provost Park, and of course Fresh Baked, and several other YouTubers that don't live stream and some that do, who have got a big enough channel now that they've quit their jobs. You know, they're much younger than me, so they're still in the working years, and they've quit their jobs and they've just done YouTube full time. So, I mean, there is that possibility, but you do have to be careful when you're putting all your eggs in one basket, because YouTube could change their monetization policy, their payment, whatever it might be, and you might suddenly find that an income you had that was supporting you suddenly is not enough to support you, and now you don't have your full-time job. I know I've seen this happen with people that have Amazon stores, or especially like Amazon book account, where, you know, they're writers or creators that produce books, and then Amazon prints them on demand. I've seen some people do videos on YouTube where, you know, that was their whole income and they were making good money, and then all of a sudden Amazon, for some inexplicable reason, cancels their account. This is happening more and more because of AI. Instead of having humans review your product, whether it's a video on YouTube or another platform, or whether it's a product you're making and selling on Amazon, AI is reviewing these things, and sometimes AI gets it wrong. I just saw this one video by this woman. She's had a Amazon print-on-demand book account for 14 years, where she makes a big chunk of money, and she's had many bestsellers writing books. And the Amazon AI agent, which is new, they used to have humans, but now they have AI agents, which, you know, it's software, identified her most recent book as being not hers, as being written by someone else or written by AI, and it closed her account after 14 years. Now, luckily, she has other avenues to sell her books, and luckily, she has other income, you know, a job. But still, that's a chunk of change that she was used to getting for the last 14 years. Now it's gone, and she's tried to talk to, you know, tried to elevate the trouble call, and all she gets is an AI agent. She finally got a human, and then the human said, oh, the AI is infallible. Whatever the AI says is true. Even though it wasn't true in this case. And so my warning to everybody is that whether you're on YouTube or Facebook or TikTok or whatever it might be, or you're making products and selling them on Amazon or eBay, be aware that those are huge corporations that can just change their rules at will or cancel your account at will and crush your business. I know this happened to a good friend of mine he's a doctor, okay? And he had a Facebook account that was, pretty popular among friends, family, and the general public. And for some inexplicable reason, they canceled his Facebook account. They kicked him out of Facebook. But interestingly enough, they didn't cancel his Instagram, which is owned by Facebook. And he could never figure out why he was canceled. And he contacted them, and Facebook never said why. Basically something he posted, and he's like a G-rated guy. He wasn't posting any kind of racy stuff. But some post got flagged by AI, I guess. And or maybe somebody complained that they didn't like something he posted, even though, like I'm saying, everything is like a G-rated post, and he got canceled, and he could never ever have another Facebook account. So you have to be aware, guys. These big corporations, they're not like working for a small company that gets to know you personally and builds a relationship with you. They're just sort of cold, faceless entities. Anyway, that's my sermon for the day, guys. That is my advice to you.
All the way inside your ears, inside the next room, away from the open doors.
All right, as per usual, I will not be speaking once we enter the room here. Now they're packing us in here.
All the way in, away from the doors, please, away from the doors.
Commander 9, please report back to ITS cockpit.
Away from the door, please, it won't close.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a first-order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pokhara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pokhara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pokhara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear. It'll be a smooth ride.
Krista, feel free to put your channel link in the chat so that people that want to follow you can click on it and subscribe to your channel.
Initiate replay sequence on Deck 3 for Pokhara.
Yes. Check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor? Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are high. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake it, Blue.
I'm trying,
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to drive it away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there.
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry. I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves. Prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
TR-141, this vessel's now under our control. All of you disembark immediately. Prepare to be interrogated. Move along. Here we are.
Down the hallway to the right. Both sides are open. Make sure to keep your entire party together on the same side of the hallway.
I never get tired of this scene. TIE fighter up there. Such a huge room. This is the biggest queue that we've had all day so far.
Okay, yeah, it's on the side. Oh, really?
Krista, I see that you have 600 subscribers. How many watch hours do you have in the last, well, you've only just started, so you're probably still in your first 365 days, but the watch hours are the hard part.
Something done with it there.
wonder what Walt would think about AI if he were here today.
Coordinates until further notice. All 3R resupply is now suspended.
Good morning, Rescue Monterey. Hey, my heart goes out to the folks up in the Monterey area because there has been some big brush fires there, I guess, in the last couple of days. It's kind of scary. They have to close down the Pacific Coast Highway or the what is it, the 7 Mile Drive? Is that what it's called?
Indiana Jones? Those are in the book. Yeah, Indiana Jones is that's pretty long. Yeah. A year.
I know that someone the show.
Are you gonna do Guardians? The draw? Yeah.
All right, even though this is a big deal, looks like we're moving through pretty quick.
It's not too bad, but like, I feel like I should just do it to get rid of my fear. Have you never done it? No, I've
Sunrise at Havasu.
You know, like Spring Spirit is nothing compared to that. Spring Spirit is way better. Okay, yeah, that one though is like.
No worries, LP. No worries. Everybody's got to do what they got to do.
It's like Spring Spirit isn't as bad as it's like okay, if you do it, I'll do it with you, but I won't do it. Otherwise. You got a lot of time to think about it. We do. Yeah.
Chess Girl Vegas, welcome to the channel, my friend. I hope you're enjoying it. I live stream every Wednesday and Sunday, and sometimes Friday. Sunday, it's usually Lizzie, my wife, and I. And Wednesdays and Fridays, it's me all by my lonesome, but not really lonesome because you guys are here keeping me company and enjoying the chat as I do when you guys are participating.
Yeah. I'm good with that. Yeah, you just feel the cheese. Yeah. Like if I had to look downward up inside, oh my god. Oh, I know where I'm going.
I always thought it'd be fun to take an improv class myself. Too old for it now, but I think people that do improv can do anything. Chess Girl Vegas. Does this name mean that you play chess a lot? And if yes, are you familiar with the Boetz sisters on YouTube? They are competitive chess players that are making their living out of YouTube by playing chess.
How many? One. Follow them to the very end. How many here?
They are vital to your communication.
How many?
One.
Right here on red.
Thank you.
How many? Join on red. Right here on gray. Red, make room. You got more with you. Stand side by side, shoulder to shoulder on your color. Take a moment, look down at the colors you've been assigned to, and memorize them. They are vital to your interrogation process. When the cell door on the left opens, you will proceed, find the exact same color you are standing on now. Understood? Good. You will wait here until the cell door opens.
Gosh, Chess Girl Vegas, you need to come to Disneyland soon. It's been too long. My friends from Utah are back there.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
We need a rescue.
We need to fight him away.
On your left, quickly buckle to the right. Right row, both hands up. Cover that yellow tab at the end of your seatbelt on your right hand side. All right, back row, both hands up. I need to see everyone's seatbelts, please. Tug on that yellow tab on your right hand side just to finish that safety check. There you go, good. Watch your arms and legs. Doors gonna slide closed. All right, before we continue, all loose headgear must be off, such as old hats, ears, anything on top of your head.
Okay. Take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
If anyone's packing a blaster, now's a good time. Ah! The escape pod's just below us. Wait, why are you going up? I said down. Up is bad. Up is real bad.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run. escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know. Scan for his pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
We're tracking Beck's pod at the wreckage, sir. It's...
Wreckage? You got a bad feeling about this.
No, sir. He came down at the wreckage site.
That doesn't sound good. He was the backbone of this operation. If anything happened to him...
Scans last showed him in Sector 4.
Shit.
All right, another exciting trip through the rise of the Resistance. It feels nice and cool up here. I'm enjoying this overcast weather today. I don't know how long it will continue, but it's good while it lasts. It is now 73 degrees, so it's gone up about 3 degrees since we got here, but not bad. Happy birthday, Jeff! There's Jeff. Happy birthday, guys! 60th birthday for Jeff. Pretty cool. They all had matching shirts with Jeff's face on it. Well, you know, there was supposed to be a third attraction here in Galaxy's Edge, plus a fancy kind of high-end sit-down restaurant. But from what I understand, at least the scuttlebutt, right, the rumors are that they simply ran out of money to do it because they were going to need a lot of money to build that Star Wars hotel experience over in Florida, which they did build and then which flopped, and they closed, I think, within a year of the time that they opened it. I'll walk through here and show you. So this area over here, which is just north of the Disneyland Railroad tracks, this wall and then continuing on along here was supposed to be, from what I understand, the Bantha attraction, where they were going to have those big giant banthas. You know, they kind of look like elephants, but you know, they're not elephants because they're in Star Wars. And you were supposed to be able to ride those things. And that was, if my memory serves me correctly, that was in the original plan, in the original artist's conceptual artwork and planning for Galaxy's Edge. So I don't know where exactly it would go. Probably from way back there or across here. I don't know what it would do, if it would circle around. But just on the other side of this are the railroad tracks and the bridge for the Disneyland Railroad. So I think it would have run alongside it. So that was supposed to be the third attraction. Oh, here are these cute little droids. I love these things. I want one of these. They remind me of ducks. The way they walk. Cute, aren't they? Like the Three Stooges. I think they actually do have names, but I don't know what their names are. The little antennas move. These things are awesome. So yeah, the Bantha ride was supposed to be up there, but I think they just ran out of money for it. At least that is the, you know, the scuttlebutt, the rumor. And then see, when you come under this bridge, this is the Disneyland Railroad Bridge. There's two of them here. You can see it right over there. Like, there's nothing right here, but you can see just beyond that. Let me see if I can zoom in for you. Right there. You can see the rusty part right there. That's the Disneyland Railroad trestle. Train trestle. Train's going on over right now. And there's nothing on this, you see? There's nothing on this where this bridge is, and it's wide enough. They could have definitely had an attraction that would have, you know, maybe gone back and wrapped around Galaxy's Edge. And now I could imagine it would just be even more costly to build it. Now that, you know, Galaxy's Edge is built out, they might, and they likely don't even have the like superstructure of support underneath those areas to actually put in some kind of a attraction. And then the fancy sit-down Star Wars themed restaurant was supposed to be here. This would have been the entrance right here. And then this is all, I don't know what they have backstage here now, if anything, but this whole thing was supposed to be a very fancy sit-down premium Star Wars experience restaurant. But that also got nixed. And we just have Docking Bay 7, I think it's called, Docking Bay up here, which is, you know, it's a pretty good restaurant, but it's definitely, you know, quick takeaway food. You have seating and stuff, but, you know, you walk up and you stand in line, you order your food, you take it away on a tray, and you go find a table. My understanding was that the fancy restaurant was supposed to be sit down. We do have August Cantina, which is nice, but it's mostly standing with just tabletops and a few booths, maybe half a dozen, 6 or 8 booths. They don't usually give those booths out unless you have a large party. And really, it's just kind of snack food there, kind of snacky food. Hello, Justin Young. Ewoks would be cool, yeah. Hello, Nutsy McLewis. There was a little bit of talk on the news about possible thunder showers in Southern California, but I don't think they would reach into Anaheim, probably just up in the mountains. Let's see here, single rider or standby. guess we'll do single rider. Christopher Laugh, thank you so much for the $1 super thanks. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. It's very kind of you, my friend. Good morning, Beach Bandits metal detecting. Ooh, it's nice and cold in here, as it always is. The coldest hallway in all of Disneyland and California Adventure is this single rider hallway. Get my steps in for the day. My stair steps, that is.
I need 2 pilots here in the front, followed by 2 gunners, and our 2 engineers in the back. You are all the purple team. Go on in, your team purple. Alright, I need 2 pilots here in the front. Guys, who's gonna be our 2 gunners? And our engineer in the back. I'll be back. Alright, my engineer, are we okay with standing for 5 minutes without our walker? You can say no to any of them, by the way. It'll be okay. Are you okay with a bit of walking, like half of that jetway there? Yeah. Okay. And you can move to a chair within about 20 seconds. Perfect. You will all be the gray team. Go on in, gray team. Would you like to go with this group, or do you want your own?
I'll go solo.
Okay, you will be the blue crew. Go
Awesome, blue crew. I'm the blue crew. Awesome. I'm gonna be a party of 1. I'm gonna be the blue crew. Party of 1. That means Chewie and Grogu and Mandalorian will be helping me navigate and drive. It's very hard to pilot and shoot and do all those things while holding the gimbal and the cell phone. No, I'm blue.
No blue. We'll call you in just a moment.
What's that?
I will call you in just a moment. You're welcome.
Yeah, sure.
Like you inside the color purple? Yeah, come on up, like you're right. And then blue. And blue, we'll take you right.
All right.
All right, blue.
I am blue.
Get it down.
Head on down. All right, here I am all by myself.
Welcome, welcome. Right this way, my friends. Come closer, come closer. You're back. You're braver than I thought. Some Mandalorian will brief you on your mission.
Listen up, crew. Our bounties are 2 Imperial officers and a pirate. Our goal is to capture them and collect any crates they're transporting. Thanks to Hondo's intel, we know they're on Tatooine.
For your safety, remain seated and supervise young
up and
ladies.
down?
Por favor,
Right.
permanezcan.
I'm just gonna do up and down. Left and right's too hard to do.
And then as soon as you're buckled, yellow tab. Perfect.
Awesome, thank you. Here we are, solo, guys. Solo flight with Indiana Holmes, assisted by Mandalorian Grogu and...
Okay, my friends, I made a deal with the New Republic. In exchange for the location of these bounties, I can sell any cargo you find from dead ships. Go now and rendezvous with the Mandalorian on Tatooine. Right, pilot. Make the jump to hyperspace and good luck.
This is the ship Hondo sends. Only 1 pilot. Just keep the ship steady if you can. No engineers. Guess Hondo won't be getting any crates.
Oh boy. Flying is harder than it looks.
Enemy scouts incoming.
no!
Now, gunners, let's hope your pilots can dodge. Enough practice. You're ready?
I think we're doing okay.
There's our bounties. Stay hidden while I think of a plan. Grogu, don't touch those buttons. I said don't touch. New plan. Catch one bounty. They're splitting up. Chase them down.
Oh no! Very tight quarters in there.
They're escaping. We need to know where they're headed. Launching homing beacons now. We can only follow one. Grogu, you pick. Bespin, Coruscant, or Endor. Coruscant. Good choice, kid. Make the jump to light speed. Here's our bounty. Soon traffic. Switching to iron.
The whole city. Oh man, this is crazy. Feels like Blade Runner, more than Star Wars. Like I'm flying through Blade Runner.
Rendezvous on the other side.
Oh no, now we got a light tunnel. Oh boy.
Watch out for those power couplings. They'll disable the ship.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Crashed into some power lines. I think we're gonna get rescued by Grogu.
Oh no. Enemy ships in
Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. Oh my god. We totally crashed.
Bring up the ship while I grab this Imperial officer.
Oh.
Backup is here. New Republic X-Wings.
Leader here. Clear path.
Copy that, one leader.
Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Mission complete. Yes, you can say hi to your new friends.
Welcome back. Eddie, great.
We were a little busy, Hondo.
Of course, no problem. After all, we are splitting the bounty credits.
Grogu and I will hand over the Imperial officer to the New Republic when they arrive. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Not you, Hondo. The kid.
Good job, Micro.
Alright. Have a good day, my friend.
Thank you, same to you.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This city is practically scrap metal.
I wonder if anybody has ever redecorated their house or their apartment like this. Can you imagine coming over somebody's house for the first time and it looks like the inside of Smuggler's Run? Like you're inside the Millennium Falcon. That would be so awesome. Another successful mission. Yeah, I think I wrecked the ship there. I kept flying through those electrical fields or laser fields, whatever they were, Oh look, it's Princess Leia. She's hiding out. There she goes. She's running from the... Hi, how are ya?
Hey, we've been watching you.
Oh, that's awesome. What are your names?
I'm Pam.
I'm Bob.
Hi, Pam and Bob.
I'm a lurker in your chat.
Oh, that's okay. That's all good.
The ninja.
How often do you guys come to the park?
Well, we used to come a lot when we lived in Arizona, but now we live in South Dakota. So
Oh, wow, that's the distance, yeah.
This is the first time in over a year, so.
Oh, fantastic.
I was going through withdrawal.
How is the weather in South Dakota this time of year?
It was pretty.
Well, it's been pretty warm this year. But
I was watching a video, and it was some people up in the Sturgis area, that motorcycle rally they have, and it looked like there was hail. They got caught in a hailstorm, and all these bikes had to pull over. Some of them went down.
That happens.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah. Sturgis is in the foothills of the Black Hills.
Okay.
So it kind of protects us from like tornadoes.
We're really looking for my brother, it seems.
Ah.
Have you seen him around?
Luke? He's looking for the Jedi artifacts here.
Okay.
Just don't tell any of the Imperial officers yet.
Have fun.
It's nice
meeting you. All right, that was a couple of our ninja watchers who quietly sit in the background and enjoy Disneyland. They're from South Dakota, and this was their first time at Disneyland in a year. Uh-oh, I see Darth Vader up ahead. That could be bad. Now I understand why Princess Leia was running and hiding. Interrogating that little boy.
I wonder if you are truly loyal to the Empire as you have us believe. I warn you, anyone who is part of the Rebel Alliance will be considered a traitor. This way.
That's great. That is awesome. It's always fun to see Darth Vader and the Stormtroopers. And we get to see Princess Leia. That's kind of lucky. See, this still, here, if you look at this, this is still wide enough, possibly strong enough if they built it for the ride, that you could have the Bantha ride going across. And then over there, where you see how the rocks look different, that's the Disneyland Railroad track and bridge. There's definitely enough space here that they could have built that Bantha. See, and then it would have continued over this way. I have not yet been to North or South Dakota or the Black Hills. Over the decades, I've been invited many times by friends of mine, biker friends, because I've been riding motorcycles since I was 25, and I've been invited many times to go with friends to ride up there. But honestly, really big long rides, just droning down the highway on a motorcycle, is A, not that exciting to me, and B, kind of exhausting. Just riding from like Southern California up to the Central Coast area even that's pretty long and exhausting, but it is pretty depending on the route you take. But I think there'd be huge stretches of desert to get through between here and South Dakota. So I've never done that. I know some people will trailer their motorcycles out there and then ride around, but I don't know. Just haven't never done it. Don't think I will. It seems like, I don't know, I've seen a lot of videos of the Sturgis Motorcycle Rally in the Sturgis, South Dakota, in the Black Hills. And although it looks really pretty, it looks like too many people. So many motorcycles. As much as I love motorcycles, I don't like being in a crowd of motorcycles. All right. Well, it's feeling a little warmer now. Oh yeah, 75 degrees. There's like a high degree of humidity out here. It's not oppressive humidity, but you can definitely feel it. Oh, something smells really good here. What is that? Wow, there's some really good smell I smelled. It must be, I'm guessing, it could be coming from Red Roof Tavern. It's kind of a very savory onion smell. It smelled great. Probably like breakfast food. Feels a little busier in the park now. Not super busy, but a little busier. Interestingly enough, Casey Jr. was packed. The queue for Casey Jr. Oh, look who we have here.
Hi, Cannibal.
Peter Pan. All right, maybe it's time to go on the Matterhorn single rider. Thank you. Single rider time, guys. Matterhorn. I'll be the same.
Thank you.
All right, rope 5. Almost the very back. Kind of in the middle, actually. I'm gonna be in the middle. Alright guys, here we go. Wish me luck.
Remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside.
Straight up on the yellow straps. What you need from me real quick?
Thank you.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado.
Alright, pray for my back, guys.
Oh man.
Ooh, the left side is crazy. Left side of this ride. Oh man. We survived!
Seated, please. Permanecer sentados, por favor.
I'll be good for the kidneys, bro. Very safe.
Remain seated, please. Permanecer sentados, por favor.
Hello, Song Daddy. Welcome here. Coaster Geek in the house.
When did that hurt?
Well, that wasn't as painful as I expected. It's pretty lucky today. All right. Well, we have had quite the morning already. We started off with Astro Blaster. And we went to Jungle Cruise, Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, Big Thunder Mountain, and then we did Rise of the Resistance, Smuggler's Run, and now the Matterhorn. Yeah, my back turned out okay. I'm good. Let's see, let's head over this way into Tomorrowland. you can see that heavy cloud cover there. Feels like the heat of the sun is trying to make its way through and break through, but so far, no luck. And I'd be happy if it stayed overcast, so it'll stay cooler. Seven rides in 2 hours and 14 minutes. Not bad at all. Most days we only get about 9 rides in, sometimes 10 in a 4-hour block of time. So that just kind of illustrates to you how quiet it is here at the park today. Tomorrowland Terrace stage, where they used to have live rock bands in the late 60s and through the 70s and very early 80s. Not just cover bands, but real bands. I miss that. Now the Tomorrowland Terrace stage is mostly for kids. It's mostly little kid kind of. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Excellent. Mostly little kid type of activities like dance parties and stuff. Hello, Ariel. Welcome. And check out the Autopia. Wow, there's like almost nobody in line for Autopia. Just a few people. Kind of amazing. Should be a good drive through the Autopia Raceway. Oh yeah, Papa Do Run Run, sure. Putt-putts putting away. Here is the no longer used people mover track that travels throughout Tomorrowland. Such a shame we don't have that anymore. We're still gas powered at this point. We're still combustion engines until 2027, I think.
Number 5, color blue.
Hello, Johnny Way. Hello, Bob D. Akio Stewart in the house. Hello, Justin Young. shall be interesting to see what these new electric vehicles will look like and what they will sound like. Because electric cars are basically silent. They're going to have to pipe in some kind of motor sound, some artificial motor sound, I suspect. I just wonder if it'll be like a space age sound, like Star Wars, like woo, some kind of thing like that, or if it's going to be a rumbly sound like a race car or a hot rod or something like that. Looks like I'm going to have old gray here, the gray Honda. Person overshot the loading zone, so now they have to stay there in the car. I don't get the load on that one. I'll probably be on this white one, I'm guessing. We'll have to see what happens here. I think this person here is going to have to go around another time. Let's see if they let her go around another time. If so, boy, there's the hot ticket. There's the cheat code. Overshoot your loading and unloading zone, and then maybe they'll let you go through twice. Perfect. Thank you, Jack.
So we're gonna go right up to them, and then we go to the one by the stairs, and then she's gonna give you different numbers to go to.
Okay. I know I'm coming. You need help? Yeah.
Good job. How you doing there, Daniel?
Good, how are you?
All right.
Bumping, stay in your car at all times, you're all set. Okay?
All right, here we go. We're off to the races. Woohoo! We got clear track in front of us because of that person's mistake that gave me clear track. So they didn't let that that mom and her two kids go through twice. They just made them go up a place, and then had me move up to where they were. Oh boy, this is a bouncy one. We need some Bilstein shocks here in this car to smooth out this ride. Oh. Just cruising through the park on a beautiful overcast day. Little blue sky trying to break through over there. It would be so fun to have a track like this of your very own, but with cars that could go at least 25-30 miles an hour to be more fun. Putting along, pedal to the metal, going probably all of 6 miles an hour. Ah, there goes the monorail. See if we can race the monorail. No hope. They're speeding past us. Bye-bye, monorail. I wonder how long this track is. That's a good thing for you guys to Google. How long, like miles, is this Autopia track at Disneyland? I'm gonna guess maybe a mile and a half. Let's see if it goes on average 6 miles an hour. Yeah, it's probably less than that. It's probably less than a mile. It's pretty fun though. This is my only opportunity to ride in a convertible. All these cars are convertibles. Bouncy, bouncy. I wonder if these shock absorbers and springs are bouncy on purpose to give you more of a exciting ride, shall we say? More of an eventful ride, or if they're just kind of worn out and worn down from all the years of people driving these things. 2,500 and what does that say, 56 feet long? So what is that in terms of miles?
Take your foot
Oh, like a half a mile, 3/4 of a mile? What do you have?
Atención, prepárense para parar. Se están acercando a la zona de desembarque. Por favor, reduzcan la velocidad y mantengan la distancia.
2,566 feet. Oh, 0.4 miles. Thank you, Johnny. So less than a half a mile. Wow, it's pretty cool though. It feels like it's longer. Probably because you're going so slow and you're in such a low slung car and there's so much scenery. It feels longer. Thank you, Beach Bandits, Metal Detecting. Thank you everybody who's put in answers. Good Googling. 782 meters. 0.486 miles. Wow, that's very accurate, Ace Ventura. Yeah, they should have an In-N-Out here. Of course, then we wouldn't get anywhere. We'd all be backed up at the In-N-Out. But it would be cool if they just had like a model In-N-Out store on the track somewhere. That's so California, you know? Nah, no D23 for me. Too much sitting around, not enough action. You did. You too now. Alright, have a fun time, guys. Oh, look, we're starting to see the blue sky break through. Or the sun break through and show us some blue sky. It's gonna heat up here soon. That's a beautiful sight, isn't it? So pretty. All right, what are we up to? Is that like 8 rides now? Have we done 8? Or are we at 9? I don't remember. Oh, it was 8. Okay, that was number 8. 8 rides in 2.5 hours. Pretty good. Let's check the app here. See what Space Mountain is looking like. Got a few more people in the park now. Okay, let's get the old Disney app out. Watch it refresh. And let's see what we got here. Space Mountain. 35 minutes, so that means it's probably pretty short amount of time. I wonder if I take single rider, if it'll be maybe only 5 minutes. Let's go see if they've got single rider open. They should. Well, it's only 10:30. They might not open single rider until 11 o'clock here. That's how it is over at Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. They don't open that single rider usually until 11. So to get the single rider for Space Mountain, we have to go up the exit, or in the out. Ooh, battery check. Thank you for reminding me. Let's see. Battery status indicator. 35%. Thank you for reminding me of that. 35%. I don't know if we'll make it through Space Mountain with 35%. Depends on how long the wait time is. Let's see, over here is the line for single rider. I think I'm going to make a restroom stop first, and then we'll go on single rider. Or we'll attempt to go on single rider, but let's hit the restroom first. Okay, I gotta put you guys down for a minute. Okay guys, so I'm gonna go to the restroom, so I am going to put you guys on an I'll be back privacy screen, and I'm also going to cut the microphone, so this will just be a few minutes here. The year, their regular repertoire. All right, I think I see some pink lanyards out there. Can I have a single rider lanyard? I just need one. Thank you so much.
Just make sure you're wearing
I
it
will.
after the exit.
Thank you. All right, we're on our way to Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I have to take my hat off here to put this on. Hello everybody, I am wearing my new hat that I bought with you guys on, I think it was Monday, right? A little different than the lighter canvas hat that I normally wear. How cute. Hi. All right, the current wait time for this ride is 45 minutes, but looking at the lineup, it looked more like an hour. So we are going to cut a lot of time out by going single rider. Ah, this is awesome. Mom was running after her little son, her little boy. It was pretty funny. He was just booking it out the exit, and she was trying to keep up with him without going into a full trot. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. The hat is actually a little bit big for me. It's touching, the brim is touching my ears. But I'm gonna see if I can find some foam to put in the headband and make it a little snug around the edges so it'll sit up a little higher. This is a size large, and the size medium was too tight. I could barely get it on my head, The size large is a little bit too large. So it's a little tricky. I think I can get some hat band foam and put it in there and make it fit a little bit better. I just haven't had a time to do that. Hello. All right, thank you. Thank you. All right, we are in single rider line now.
But it was really nice.
All right, we are back. Hi, single rider? Thank you.
You got a picture?
Yes.
All right, here we go, single rider, guys. Should be a short walk. Hi. Hi, how are you? All right, we get to go in the exit for Space Mountain. Single rider. I don't do Space Mountain too often because there's not too much to see, but I think you guys kind of like it, especially the beginning when it's getting ready to launch. Hi.
How's it going?
Excellent. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Excellent.
You take row 6. Okay?
I will do it.
I'll take your notes.
Yep, there you go. All right, we're gonna be in row 6, which is at the back of the train. We're gonna try and do this with the battery power we have left on us, and then we'll immediately plug in after the attraction. I think we should make it through. Got 30%. Hi, how you doing? Excellent.
Brazos, pies y piernas dentro del cohete. Cuiden los pequeñitos. Gracias. Space Shuttle, for your safety, remain seated. SF-77, this is Mission Control. We are initiating power transfer in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, that was super fun. Wow, it only goes 26 miles an hour, Johnny. It feels so much faster.
Watch you stand back to the cross the yellow line.
Well, I don't know if you guys can actually see anything when we get out of the launch tunnel and then we're flying around in circles, but it was still pretty fun for me. That must have been our 9th ride, I think. Our 9th attraction. And now it is just about time to plug in. We got 30% here. So we're still pretty good. I do not see myself here. These poor guys, they got lost. They fell out or something. Ah, Fiddle Leaf. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the donation. Let's see, I better put my tripod stand back on to my gimbal here so that I can get ready to plug in to the battery. It's kind of early for lunch, but at the same time, if I can beat the crowd, maybe this is the time to do it. I'm not really super hungry yet, but at the same time, when I do get super hungry, everybody else will be super hungry, and then it'll be super hard to find a seat. Let's see, is Alien Pizza Planet open this early, or do they not open until 11? A lot of restaurants don't open until 11, especially the sit-down restaurants. Let's see. I see a lot of people on their phones out here, sitting around probably waiting for it to open. I don't think it's open yet. It definitely doesn't seem, yeah, it's not open yet. Okay, well, this is a good time to sit down and get the battery plugged in. I think it opens at 11. Aliens. What? Oh, look at Krista tempting me with food emojis. Those food emojis look pretty good. Hey, there we are. You could? Wow, you could ride Space Mountain all day? I feel like I need more things to see inside Space Mountain in order to justify riding it more than once a day. I like it better when it's Season of the Force, during Star Wars month there. Comes Hyperspace Mountain. Then you get some Star Wars spacecraft in there. It's kind of fun. All right, we're plugged in. We should be charging here momentarily. All right, let's check the app and see what we've got going. Actually, it might be a good time to take this jacket off 'cause it's going to start getting really warm. And as much as I have the backpack off, I think we'll take this off. O'clock.
Oh, 11?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. So yeah, it looks like a lot of you guys are fans of the ultra dark ride that Space Mountain is. All right. I think Lizzie and I are going to go to the Orange County Fair sometime this weekend. This is the last weekend of the Orange County Fair. We kind of have a tradition of going to the Orange County Fair at least once each summer. And this is their very last weekend. So sometime this weekend we're going to have to go. Yeah. Nick Ortiz, you're too kind, my friend. You are too kind. You must be saying that in jest. It must be the shirt, right? All right, let's check our phone here. Do not see charging yet. Hopefully it starts charging soon. All right, checking wait times. Oh my gosh, Alice in Wonderland is only 15 minutes. I tell you, this is the hot tip of the day. Come to Disneyland or California Adventure on a D23 day, and you'll be able to go through this park so quickly as I have today. Very, very short lines. Look at this Big Thunder Mountain Railroad at 10:50, almost 11 o'clock, only has a 10-minute standby line. Buzz Lightyear, 5 minutes. These are unheard of times for this, wait times for this time of the day. Wow, these are so short. 5 minutes for Jungle Cruise. Everything's like 5 minutes. Okay, the longest one I found so far is Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin at 25 minutes. Space Mountain says 30 minutes, but Single Rider was instantaneous. All right, we're charging. We're up to 35%. Star Wars Rise of Resistance, 30 minutes. So again, that probably means like under 15 minutes. Wow. Tiana's Bayou Adventure, only 5 minutes. Amazing. These are amazingly short times. I bet it's going to be busy tonight, though. All those people that are D23, I bet a lot of them are coming to Disneyland and California Adventure tonight. Ah, sorry I missed you, Angela. Aw, Krista, that's too kind of you. Krista Hackley, thank you for the $20 super chat donation. That's very sweet of you. You guys are being so kind. I appreciate it very much. Jonathan, you're so welcome, my friend. Thank you for, joining us and hanging out with us. Some fireworks there for everybody that donated today. Thank you so much. Feeding my belly. Hello, Lady Lori. Hello, Whimsy Times. On September 11th, I don't know. September 11th is kind of an important day in the US of A. And I'm a member of the American Legion and the Elks Lodge and the Moose Lodge. And all three of those organizations do special memorial events for September 11th. My American Legion Writers group, my American Legion Post, and the Writers Group, Motorcycle Writers Group, we usually do a motorcycle ride together to a cemetery where we lay flowers and American flags and honor the fallen soldiers. So I may be doing that on September 11th. So I might not be here on September 11th. Looks like it's time. We're gonna go and get some lunch, guys.
Okay, you don't have to run. You could be number 2 into the restaurant.
Yeah, but I'll be the
Andy, you and Teddy should go first.
Hello, welcome.
Hi. All right. I'm not sure what to get. If I should get pizza this time. Last time I had that spaghetti and meatballs was excellent. It was so good, but boy, it was so much food. I couldn't eat anything the rest of the day after all those giant meatballs, but they were so good, it's tempting to get them again.
Hello, welcome.
Thank you.
Hello, welcome friends. Go ahead and grab your tray. You get your meal and then pay.
Thank you. Hi. How are you?
Well, okay, we'll give you one of these to our food waste. Just put it that you have in there.
Okay.
And then it goes in the food waste trash bin.
In the bin?
And then the scoop it up and goes in the
On top. Okay. Sounds good. It's cute in here, isn't it? I love the sort of 1950s futurism vibe that this restaurant has. Alfredo, I don't know, man. White Alfredo sauce could be deadly to me. The macaroni, as good as it is, it might not be good for me. I might have to get pizza today, guys. Well, we'll try out this pizza and see what it's like. Let's see. Pepperoni. Sorry. Mega pepperoni slice. Yes, these are some mega pepperoni slices for sure. So I guess I'll get one of these. I wonder if I should get a cheese one too. $10 a slice. Okay, I think I can afford it because you guys were so generous to me today and paid for my lunch.
pepperoni, cheese, and
This one is also pepperoni, but has jalapenos on it. As much as I love jalapenos, I am going to skip the jalapenos today. That sounds just a bit too spicy for my tummy. Look at this. The aliens, the Pizza Planet rocket, the planets up top. This is all so cool. I love cheese. I love cheese and bread. Bread doesn't love me so much, or I should say, my digestive system doesn't love bread too much, but my palate loves it. So I think I can handle this much bread today. Yeah, exactly, Coaster. Exactly, Coaster Geeks. It's a good way to wreck your system for a day. Hi, how are you? Great. Do they do the Magic Key discounts here? Okay, super.
I mean, it's surprisingly not that busy too, which is makes you feel
Thank you.
what is he
Alrighty. Sure. Thank you much. As nice as it is in here, I might want to sit out there where I sat the other day, which is, well, I need to get some napkins. I better do that before I go out there. It's cool in here and all, but I might want to sit out here where it's a little bit lighter. This is a neat little alcove over here. This table is almost like a private little room. But I kind of like the open airiness of this, and these padded bench seats are amazing. Okay. All right. Let's find some disinfecting hand wipes here. Pizza's kind of finger food, so you want to make sure you have super clean hands. These things are a must when you come to the park, because you're not always near a bathroom where you can wash your hands. And even if you do wash your hands, you know, then you touch something pretty shortly after that. Yeah, this is kind of a neat view, isn't it? I got all these converging lines behind me that are kind of pointing to my head. So this is something new I haven't seen before. When they give you your trays, they also give you this little scoop thing. It says food scrap scoop. So you're supposed to scoop up your food scraps if you have any, and then dump them in the food scrap recycling bin, I guess. You know, they have different bins, one for aluminum and plastic, and one for trash, and then now one for recycling. Kind of cool. Oh yeah, almost forgot my bottle of water. Here we go. I've been bringing a bottle of water with me to the park lately because it's been so hot. It's also easier to carry the tray with food without a drink on it, because I've got only one hand to carry the tray because I've got the camera on the gimbal on the other hand. This is a good time to say thank you to our moderators, so let's do that. See if we can make this get bigger. There we go. Hang on a second here. Okay, well, I guess I can still read it. I'm going to say thank you to you guys early. Usually I do this at the end of the live stream, but might as well do it now. So thank you to all the moderators that are here today and those that are not here but attend regularly and help out. So a big thank you to LP Rodriguez. Thank you to Manny Uncanny. Thank you to Stephen Kenyon. Thank you, Krista Hackley. Thank you, Paul from Paul's Epic Adventure. Thank you, Tom Does Time. Thank you, oh my gosh, it's Judy. Thank you, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting. Thank you, Rachel Castro. Thank you, Tori Grinnell. Thank you, Disney cast crew member Monique. Thank you, Tiffany Johnson. And thank you, Johnny Way. We love you guys. We appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for everything you do. There we go. And now we're back. Hello, Master Shock. All right, let's try this pepperoni pizza. Pretty good. No, the stream is not over, Paul. I just thought I'd thank you guys early. We're gonna be in the park for at least another hour, maybe two. one good thing to do by getting extra napkins is you can blot the grease off of the pepperoni on your pizza. Even the cheese pizza. It's kind of oily, you know? Nice emojis. Pizza's good, you know? It's hard to mess up pizza. Like, between the choices of spaghetti and meatballs and pizza, spaghetti and meatball is superior. It's really great. But I had that last week, and it was really filling. I think it was something I really should have only purchased if I was eating with Lizzie, and then we could have split it. So I didn't want to do that again. Yeah, exactly, Sandra B. Yeah, I didn't see the chicken fusilli today. They had some kind of a chicken thing, but it was like macaroni type of noodles. And it was a white sauce. And white sauce, as much as I love it, often is not good for me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Justin Young. Well, we all gotta work sometime, right? LP, you never have to be sorry. You guys do such great work, and there's enough of you in the chat all the time that we don't suffer too much if one of you isn't here and or you have to work a lot. Everybody picks up the slack. Everybody's great. Okay, how about a Walt Disney quote? Walt Disney said, "Togetherness for me," meaning him, "togetherness for me means teamwork." And the Imagineers and the artists, they're all really great teams. I mean, they have to be, right? No one person can do all of this. I like this Walt Disney quote. He says, "The more you like yourself, the less you are like anyone else, which makes you unique." And I think that's really good advice. I think it's always best to be yourself and to try to be kind. You know, the USA, America, exports a lot of things to the world. Entertainment in the form of movies is one of the biggest, right? Walt said, "Laughter is America's most important export." We need more laughter for sure. Exactly, Sandra B. You got to take care of yourself first. Sometimes you got to choose yourself. Walt also said, "I believe in being a motivator." That's a pretty good thing to be, right? To motivate people. I think the best teachers do that for us. Here's some really good advice Walt gave. He said, "The difference between winning and losing is most often not quitting." Thank you, Dolly. Here's a nice piece of advice from Walt. He said, never get bored or cynical. Yesterday is a thing of the past. I think that's, true. Sometimes it's hard for us to let go of the past. Whether it's in relationships or whether it's in business, your job, whatever it might be. Sometimes you just gotta let things go and move forward. Oh yeah, I love compasses. Where is it? It's over there. When I was a Boy Scout, I loved my compass. It was so cool. I learned how to use it and navigate by it. It was nice. This is a pretty cool Walt Disney quote. He says, "The real trouble with the world, too many people grow up and they forget." Well, we all have to grow up, but we don't have to forget the wonder and the awe of childhood and discovering new things every day. And celebrating those things. He also said, everyone falls down. Getting back up is how you learn to walk. That's a good one, Dolly. Never lose your wonder. There you go, Justin. Walt said, in bad times and in good, I've never lost my sense of zest for life. We have to remember, this life we have, it's a gift. And we got to live every day as if it's our last. Because we never know when it will be. So enjoy what you have today with whoever you have. Like, love the one you're with, right? Who said that? Wasn't that like a famous Beatles song? A lyric from a Beatles song? There's a lot of chewing. So Mary Rotherham asks, so Indy, what do you do to stay busy when you're not at Disneyland? Oh, there is so much to do. I have a lot of different interests. So many, I can't get them all done. Every morning when I wake up, I make my coffee and I read for about 2.5 hours. I read the Los Angeles Times, I read the Wall Street Journal, I read a bunch of entertainment magazines and movie magazines. They're not physical magazines anymore, they're on my iPad. You get like hundreds, maybe thousands of magazines and newspapers on the Apple, I don't even know what it's called, Apple One news site or something. So it's very inexpensive. Hi, Stephanie. And then, if I'm not going to Disneyland, after that, I'll usually do the dishes or do some laundry, right? You got to do those chores, or they stack up and then you don't want to do them. They get to be too monumental, too a mountain of laundry. That's never good. I've been known to have mountains of laundry, so I try to be better about it now. What else do I do? I ride motorcycles, so I might go motorcycle riding with a friend. I usually go to lunch every Thursday with a couple of friends of mine. On Tuesdays, I help out with the band shell in the local park that puts on concerts in the summer, about 14 concerts. So I help set everything up, like the umbrellas and the banners and the signage and some of that kind of stuff. There's a bunch of us that do it. And then usually if it's a concert day, I'll go home for a while, wait till Lizzie gets home, maybe eat something or prepare some food in a ice chest, and then we'll go to the park and then we'll see the concert, and then sometimes I'll stay and help break down the stage and all that stuff. Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young, I love them. I actually met Graham Nash a few times. A very good friend of mine that I've known for, maybe 40 years now, probably almost 50 years. Probably like 45 years. My friend John, he works for Graham Nash and has worked for Graham Nash almost as long as I've known him. Probably out of the 45 years, he's probably worked for Graham Nash like 30 or 35 years. Graham Nash is not just a fantastic writer and musician of songs and record albums, but he's also an amazing photographer. In his whole life, he's been photographing all his friends, who are all like rock stars, music industry people, wherever he goes around the world. And he has his own printing, like high-end fine art print shop that like very high-end, very successful photographers and artists go to have their work printed, anything from small to really large, for galleries. So not like the kind of photo printing that you guys get, but the kind that's archival, that's printed on like 100% rag paper that is acid free, and these prints are supposed to last like 1,000 years. So yeah, it was a little tangent from talking about what I do for for fun or to keep me busy. But you mentioned Graham Nash, and so yeah, I've been to a couple of his concerts. My friend John got us tickets, and I sat next to Graham Nash at the table next to his table at my friend John's wedding. So anyway, that's kind of my connection to Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. Let's see, what kind of motorcycle do I ride? I've had many different motorcycles over the years. Yamaha, Honda. I had a couple Ducatis at one time. I've had a Harley Davidson ever since like 1989, I want to say. I have two Harleys right now. I have a V-Rod and I have a big Electroglide Classic, limited or unlimited, whatever the big bagger one is, with the big bat wing on it. And I have a sport touring Aprilia motorcycle as well. One of my hobbies, one of my good interests and hobbies are guitars. I'm not really a very good guitar player or musician because I don't focus enough. I have a hard time putting too much energy into it. But I recently, just a couple days ago, started practicing guitar again. And so I want to put more effort into that every day. There was a time where I was practicing an hour to an hour and a half every night. A friend of mine was teaching me fingerstyle guitar. Unfortunately, he passed away. And that kind of put kind of a damper, kind of a sadness on that whole thing. So I kind of took a break from guitar for a while, but I'm getting back into it now. Oh, the Vulcan 900. Well, that's a big bike. That's got a lot of power. The Voyager. You can cruise all the way around across the country, Canada, Mexico, everywhere on a Kawasaki Voyager. I'll answer a couple questions here. I haven't taken any painting classes since I was in college. Lizzie and I both went to the Art Center College of Design in Pasadena, at different times though, because she's 6 years younger than me. And everybody has to take painting for a year. You have I think it was 3 or 4 hour class every week, twice a week, for drawing and then painting. I think there were 2 separate classes actually, that first year. And it's sort of fun, but I'm not very good at it. I was always more of a photographer. So photography is definitely a hobby of mine, photography. I do a lot of photography. Good luck, Brando says, what made me want to get into live streaming? I'll answer in a minute. So Lizzie and I have been coming to Disneyland for forever because she was a Disney animator and we got free tickets, right? And then after they stopped doing hand-drawn animation, she went into graphic design, and then we just started buying our own magic passes, magic keys, or annual passes they called them. Now they're called magic keys. And I was just shooting a lot of video, not just here at Disneyland, but other places too, of, you know, our travels, entertainment, and stuff like that, and hiking and things like that we like to do. But these videos were just filling up hard drive after hard drive after hard drive. It was like, it's that kind of expensive to keep buying hard drives. So I got the idea to just starting to upload them to YouTube. And then I didn't have to store them anymore at home. And so then I started coming to Disneyland and shooting videos and doing little history videos and stuff on different things like the Mark Twain, the Columbia, different rides. And then somebody said to me, you know, you should try live streaming. And I thought, yeah, maybe I'll try it. So I did, and now here we are. You are correct, Krista. I usually go Sunday with Lizzie, and then Wednesdays solo, and then sometimes Fridays solo. So I have another channel I started, but then it's been so hot we haven't been doing any hiking. But I have another channel called Trail Day. And in Trail Day, I was documenting my hikes with Lizzie and my friends. Thank you, His Bills. And I like reading books. We were reading some books on the other channel that I have, which is called, now I can't even remember what the name of that channel is. What is the book channel? I can't even remember. Right? I agree. I agree with you on YouTube being a great place to put your videos and catalog it. Thank you, Sandra B. The book channel is Story Time with Indiana Holmes. And the reason I started that channel is because I love reading, but ever since I was a child, reading puts me to sleep. If we go camping, everybody falls asleep early, and I can't fall asleep. If I read, I'll fall asleep. So, reading by myself, or to myself, it's hard to get through a book because I get sleepy, and then I don't want to read anymore. I just want to take a nap. So I thought, okay, if I read into a camera that's recording me for like 45 minutes to an hour, then I have a purpose. I have to stay awake, and I'm reading into a screen with a camera. So I started doing that on Storytime with Indiana Holmes. We read so many books: Alice in Wonderland, Brothers Grimm stories, Winnie the Pooh, Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, The House on Pooh Corner, Little Red Riding Hood, all these different short stories. And then we started reading books that are in the public domain, that are no longer in copyright. So a lot of books from like about 1929 backwards. Yeah, probably do, Master Shock. So that's kind of how that evolved. And then my youngest daughter and I, we love movies. And so we thought, well, maybe we'll just do some movie reviews on YouTube. So we started doing that on Jones and Z, the channel Jones and Z. The problem is, it's difficult for a 24-year-old to find time in their schedule to come to Dad's house and sit in front of a camera and give a review of a movie. We've been to some movies lately, like we saw The Odyssey together, but then we didn't have time to actually record a review. And that was on my fault this time, because I had to it was a Tuesday when we saw the movie in the morning, and then like half hour after we got done with the movie, because it's a long movie, I had to go help out my friends set up the stage for the concert, for the Tuesday concert. Then I try to support veterans and children's organizations by volunteering and raising money. So that's what I do with the Elks Lodge and the American Legion. We have different activities, different things like Sausage Fest or Oktoberfest, different big events we put on with vendors and tents and raffles and giveaways and money-raising things. We raise money and then we donate it to different organizations for veterans and children who are in a difficult situation. So one of the places we give money to is an organization that trains dogs to be support companion dogs. I forget what you call them, but dogs that people that need help. Specifically, they train these dogs to give to veterans who have either some physical or mental disability that a dog can help with. Your dad's a commander. How cool is that? Do you know the number of his post? What city, state, or post number it is? Service animals, yeah. One of the cool things that we do with the Elks Lodge that raises a ton of money, a friend of mine started this like years and years ago, and he still leads it, is we do a Santa ride. So it's motorcyclists within the lodge. There's probably like 60 or 70 of us all total. But then all the other motorcycle groups, some are police groups, some are firemen that ride motorcycles, some are other Elks Lodges or American Legion posts or Moose Lodges. And we have this on Christmas Eve day. It starts at about 7 in the morning. We all have breakfast and hang out. And then we take off usually around, I think it's around 8:30 or 9. And everybody, we're talking about 300 motorcycles. Everybody on a motorcycle is dressed as Santa. We all have our own Santa suits. And we ride through Orange County, through a whole bunch of different streets, big highways and everything, down Pacific Coast Highway, all these different streets. And then we ride down to Balboa Island, ride down the main drag, and then do a loop through Balboa Island, come back up, and then up PCH, and then back into more of the inland interior and we ride to a children's, I don't know the correct term for it, but a children's home. But it's not like a house. It's a huge facility, like a hospital-sized facility, where children that are the victims of maybe child abuse, or their parents maybe got arrested and are no longer in the home for something like drugs or whatever it might be. And unfortunately, these children have to be placed in public care. And that's what this big facility is in Orange County. So we ride there, there's a giant parking lot, and we all pull up. Well, before we get there, by the way, when we first get there in the morning, we all bring toys, big toys, all kinds of toys. And we have a bunch of giant trucks, like those big U-Haul cube trucks. And we fill those up with toys. I mean, it's a lot. It's thousands of toys. And then we ride over to this facility in our Santa suits. After we do like a big ride, it probably takes us a couple hours to get there. And then we pull up, and then the trucks come, and then all of the toys are unloaded and gifted to this organization that hands it out to the children at this organization and other organizations. So yeah, we do that, and we also raise a lot of money as well at that ride, and then that money is donated to children's organizations so that children can have a nice Christmas. You know what I just learned of recently, Krista? That there are people that are canine massage therapists that give dogs massages. Maybe they're older, they have arthritis or something, or they have some issue. But I just recently saw like a small van with a sign on the side of it, and it said canine massage therapist. And I was like, wow, that's amazing. Anyway, those are some of the things I do. I now that I'm retired, I try to donate at least a couple days a week to public or community organizations. The one where they put on the free concerts, I help with setting up the stage and taking it down. Even collecting money, we walk around with buckets and people put money in it, and that all goes to help pay for the bands and stuff. And the porta potties and all the things you need at a park. And then volunteering to do different things at the Elks Lodge. I belong to actually a couple of Elks Lodges. So either volunteering at the Elks Lodges, or I'm probably most active on a weekly basis with the American Legion. I'm actually the secretary for the American Legion Riders at my post. So that's kind of what I do. And then we play with our little dog a lot, Meadow, who you guys have seen before. I'll show you, let's see, do I have a picture of her? There she is, right there. That's little Meadow. She's looking very serious in this picture. She's actually a goofy dog. She's not serious at all. The Pixar Theater, which used to be the Captain EO Theater, is just to my left over here. And they just made an announcement that technical difficulties, they can't do any more shows right now. Canine animal chiropractors too, interesting. Wow, I did not know that. Are dachshunds or wiener dogs, are they very needy? Yeah, I have a, let's see. I don't know if I could find it for you guys. We have video of the Santa ride and some still photos. I don't know if I could actually pull that up right now. Let's see if it's possible to do that. Yeah, it looks like, okay, here we go. Might be able to do it. Let's see if I delete this. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. It's gonna be too complicated. I'll show you a video and still photos at some time in the future of Lizzie and I on my motorcycle, and we're both dressed as Santas. Yeah, and then now that I'm kind of getting back into guitar, I'll probably be practicing an hour a night, probably like 5-6 nights a week. If my hands can hold on, you know, hang with it. You start to get arthritis in your hands, a lot of us, when we get older. So sometimes you gotta take a break so you don't get carpal tunnel on top of your arthritis. But that's sort of a hobby. I'm not very good at all. I can play by myself and be decent and sing, but I tried to play with a friend of mine the other day, a couple months ago actually, and he's one of those people that has perfect pitch, so he can hear notes perfectly like how they're supposed to be heard and played. And I was trying to play with him, and I'd just be a fraction of a second late in hitting a chord or a note, and it was driving him crazy. He's like, "No, you gotta get there earlier. You gotta get right on time." And it's like, oh man, I don't know. I probably need to practice with a metronome or something, and I need to practice more fingering faster. But I just enjoy playing on the couch by myself. Roger Rabbit, 25 minutes. Yeah, Roger Rabbit it's so long. The one that I am interested in, I'm gonna check that right now, is Peter Pan. I love Peter Pan, but the line is always so long. Let's see. Let's see what it says here for Peter Pan. Peter Pan, 25 minutes, okay. That's probably pretty accurate. That's actually a really short time for Peter Pan. Everything else is pretty short though. Pinocchio, 10 minutes. Pirates of the Caribbean, 10 minutes. We haven't done Pirates today. Space Mountain broke down. Star Tours broke down. And the Pixar Theater next door broke down. Something's going on here in Tomorrowland. Yeah, Lizzie and I love dogs too. She grew up with cats, not really dogs, but I grew up with dogs, and I just love dogs. If I had a giant piece of land, like a big ranch or a farm, I would have so many dogs. All right, I think we better get on the road here and go do some more attractions. That was a pretty good lunch. Let's see, we got up to 70% battery too. That's pretty good. Charged a lot while we were sitting here. Okay, thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, very nice. Look at this. She gave me a D23. Hold on. She gave me a D23 pin. I got a D23 pin. I didn't even have to go to a D23. Ooh, it's getting busy over here now. Although not as busy as it could be. Could be much busier. Usually is much busier in here. Yeah, you know that pizza, even though I had 2 pieces of pizza, that was not as outrageously filling as the spaghetti and meatballs was that I had last week. So I made the right choice today because I was like overfilled. The next time Lizzie and I come, maybe next Sunday, maybe Sunday, maybe we'll get that spaghetti and meatballs and share it, because it was definitely, those meatballs were huge. They were like almost the size of baseballs. They were the size of tennis balls. Yeah, that's about the size they were. Wow, look at this. We had lunch, we came out, and the sky is blue, and the sun is out, and it is warm. Oh, there's something called the Starcade Member Lounge. Interesting. Ooh, now this is a cool shirt. Look at that. That's really nice. I might have to buy this shirt at some point. That is really nice. Very cool. Ooh, and these new ears too. These are new. I haven't seen these before. That's pretty awesome. What is this, a magnet? Oh, these are very cool. I love it. I got these little bags. This is some cool merch for Tomorrowland and for Space Mountain. Interesting mug. It is a monorail mug. Celebrating all the monorails. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, this is neat. A sweatshirt, the same design. That's pretty cool. They got a Star Speeder 1000. Oh wow, this is a toy from a long time ago and they brought it back. Star Speeder 1000. This is a $200 toy, but it is essentially that vehicle that you see inside the Star Tours queue. Got Halloween merch here. Let's see. Ooh, that's a nice Mickey purse or backpack. Nice Mickey backpack, but small. A lot of Halloween Mickey heads over there. Jack-o'-lanterns. Lots of cool Star Wars socks if you're a Star Wars fanatic. This is funny. You can dress your baby as Grogu. Oh my gosh, that's fantastic. If you have a baby or a grandchild, this would be so cute. Your baby could be in the Grogu costume and be Grogu. This is nice. I think that's Boba Fett, right? These guys are funny. The alien band. I bet there's people that have the job of just being the Disney graphic designer, where they just design Disneyland graphic tees or Disneyland merch, because there is so much merch. I like the Star Wars hat. This is nice. Got R2-D2 there. Lots of new t-shirts. Okay, enough merch. Let's go find something to do. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, it feels instantly so much warmer out here once the sun comes out. Well, I have a friend who had a Maine Coon cat for years. I think it's no longer with us, but that thing was huge. Super furry, too. I kind of feel like, well, at least the one Maine Coon cat I knew that my friends had, I felt like that particular breed, or maybe it was just that cat, acted more like a dog than a cat. It seemed to have like dog qualities, and I mean that in a positive way. It was just kind of more friendly and more into play, like a dog would be. Okay, Wandering Kevin, thanks for hanging out with us. Hopefully we'll see you again in the future. All right, it is definitely a cooler day than it has been. This is probably the coolest day we've had in weeks, months maybe. It is currently 78 degrees at 11:54, so about 12 noon, 78 degrees. That is one of the cooler days we've had in a very long time. I actually have a helicopter circling Disneyland, which is very rare. Looks like it's a sheriff's helicopter. Usually we do not have aircraft flying over Disneyland. Hey guys. I don't know if there's any cavalcades today, Jacob. I'm hoping they'll put together something new. We've had the Celebrate Happy cavalcade for over a year, and they have just recently stopped using the Jonas Brothers Celebrate Happy music at Rope Drop. But I think last week they were still using it for the cavalcade. I'd like to see something different. Hopefully we'll get something different soon. That helicopter just keeps circling. Interesting. And it looks like the shooting exposition is still being painted. Dole Whip. I can eat another thing. The pizza was not as filling as the spaghetti and meatballs, but it was still very filling. Instead of feeling like I'm carrying a food baby in my tummy, I just feel like I have a couple of big pieces of pizza. I cannot do it. I'm trying to avoid things that are super sugary anyway. That's why Lizzie and I are only drinking 0 sugar soft drinks. But we do love our chocolate. We do have to have a couple of pieces of chocolate every night, dark chocolate. So there's some sugar there. You know, we never stop and talk about this petrified tree right here. I don't know. It's so sunny. There you go. You can see the color a little better. This is a petrified tree. I don't know why they brought it in here, but it says petrified tree. Pike Petrified Forest, Colorado. It's from the Pike Petrified Forest in Colorado. This selection weighs 5 tons and measures 7.5 feet in diameter. The original tree is estimated to have been 200 feet tall and was part of a subtropical forest 55 to 70 million years ago in what is now Colorado. Scientists believe it to be one of the redwoods of the sequoia species. During some prehistoric era, a cataclysmic upheaval caused silica-laden water to overspread the living forest. Wood cells were changed during the course of time to sandstone. Opals were formed within the tree trunk itself. And this is presented to Disneyland by Mrs. Walt Disney. So Lillian Disney had some kind of a special interest in forests and petrified trees.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, good rich dark chocolate is the best. Oh, hey, Jacob. You know, I hadn't seen you showing up much, Jacob, so I thought, well, if we don't have Jacob on here a lot, then, you know, there's no point in keeping him on the moderator list. But if you're going to start showing up on a more regular basis and participating, then maybe we will reinstate you as a mod. There was quite a stretch there where I wasn't seeing you. But I know I did see you last week, I think, at least once, and now again today. But yeah, that's kind of how it works, is we create moderators from people that are regular viewers that participate in the chat and that support the channel on a regular weekly basis. And from that, we select people that are interested in being a moderator, and we make them moderators. And then when I see people are not showing up anymore, and I'm reading the thank you list and I'm realizing that they were not present, then I think, well, maybe it's time to retire them and bring in someone else to replace them. So that's the situation at the moment. Well, I think, you know, I think the reason that we don't have big crowds here today is because of D23. When I was parking my car in the Toy Story parking lot out on Harbor Boulevard, there was a ton of people coming in, but once they parked their car, the majority of them, I mean the vast majority of them, were walking across the parking lot back out to Harbor Boulevard and crossing the street to the convention center. And so there was like no lines at the turnstiles to get into Disneyland or California Adventure. So I think that's the hot ticket. Oh look, people are going into Club 33 right here. Or they're queuing up, waiting to get into Club 33. There they go. Some lucky people. Well, let's see here. Let's see what it looks like over at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Yeah, that's what I realized today. I don't know if every D23 day is like this, but today is definitely a park hack. Come to the park on a D23 day instead of going to D23, and you end up with very short lines throughout the park. I think we went on, what, 8 or 9 rides before I stopped for lunch. There's quite a lot of attractions to accomplish. And you can see the Haunted Mansion is all closed because they are now decorating the interior of it with the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay, and probably in another week they'll start decorating the exterior. I believe it's supposed to open again on August 21st, and I would guess on that day or shortly after, we're gonna have Halloween decorations throughout the park. Oh, we did 9. Thank you, Stephen. Stephen posted the ride recap. We've done 9 attractions today. It's definitely more people-y than it was earlier, which is to be expected. Not everybody likes to get up as early as I do on live stream days to get into the park. Let's see how the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh is looking. Hi, how are you? This line looks pretty darn short. This will be our 10th ride. Ah, you're so welcome. It's my pleasure to live stream for you guys, and I want to thank all of you for hanging out with me on these live streams.
Feet and legs inside. The grown-ups like you with your little children. KTFN.
One.
Take row 1, friend, row 1.
All right, we got a front row, row 1. Yes, I agree, Sean. I feel like coming to the parks on D23 day was a hot ticket. Saved a ton of money not going to D23, plus all the congestion of all the people at D23.
It's me, Tigger. T-I-double-G. And being safe is what Tiggers like best. So please stay on your feet with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And grown-up heights. Like your little kids.
Right? Sky is gorgeous.
Day in the Hungry Neighborhood, a little bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of honey.
Look, Mama, look! I'm a kite! Hang on tightly, Roo!
Happy Wednesday!
First the wind, and now this.
Whee! This is fun!
Goodness gracious!
Hello! Right this way! Steal honey, beware.
look for the mounted animals on the ceiling right now.
What a wonderful dream.
Wake up, Pooh. Wake up. Wake up, Pooh.
Oh boy, it's your birthday.
It's time for your party, Pooh.
Hooray!
Hooray! Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Pooh.
A successful trip through the many adventures of Winnie the Pooh. We're in a holding pattern here. Ah, here we go. We're gonna move. Oh, maybe not. Huh.
There's plan on your wood. Attraction powered out immediately. Please not clear. Get out of show conditions. Hey guys, sorry about that. Please remain seated. The cast member is going to be there shortly to get you guys out. Sorry.
Down. You made it to the end. Want to get you out of here.
Awesome. Thank you. Wow. Lucky. We're lucky we made it on the ride because it just broke down. We almost had to be evacuated. They're going to have to evacuate people out of the Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh attraction. But we made it out to here, so you're able to get us out. Just made it. It's a good thing we went on Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, because that broke down sometime after we went on it. Several rides. Okay, I'm gonna attempt Tiana's Bayou Adventure single rider without a poncho, because I did not bring a poncho today. Ah, these vines are coming along nicely. Should be providing us some nice shade by next spring. Thank you.
We're gonna head straight on.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Single rider, here we go. Oh my gosh, it says 50-foot plunge straight ahead. Oh my gosh, there is like almost no line for single rider. Look at this. Wow, this never happens. All right, we're going on Tiana's Bayou Adventure with no poncho. I decided to leave the poncho at home. Don't really need this battery anymore. I think I'm gonna take the Sorry about this, guys. I gotta get the battery cable out. Okay, back in control here.
Everyone on their own number.
We are the next person in line for a single rider.
So we have 4 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, please. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ready? Number 5. You guys can take 1 through 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please take number 6, sir.
6?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Going here. I don't know. I think that this has to go too. I think I'm supposed to be over there. I don't know. Somehow I got messed up. They told me to go on number 6, but then there was 2 people. I don't know what happened.
Still 6?
Still 6? Okay. It got confusing. Or he can be in the front, right?
No, he's with her. Are you with them? No. Okay.
Those two are together.
You're gonna sit right there. In the front of her.
Yeah, that's what confused me. No worries, Emma. No worries. It's all good. right, we got number 6. Perfect. 6 is the best. It's already wet there. Oh boy, I'm gonna be sitting in wet. Away we go.
Look at all these beautiful faces. Let's join Lewis up ahead and find some musicians.
Hello? Anyone down here who can blow a horn and jam? Hello?
Don't you worry. We're gonna find just what we need in the bayou.
Nothing for you, bitches. You don't have far to go. Tell the people not to go to store.
What's happened?
They're the Disneyland. I would love for y'all to play at my party tonight. I hope they all come to the party.
itty bitty little buddies.
But you thought it was sound? That was great.
You enjoy getting tiny.
Oh, that's amazing.
Now let's get you back to your big, bold, beautiful selves. Let's get you big again, cause the bigger you are, the bigger the splash you'll make in the party. You'll get there in no time.
Are you doing something right?
I mean, literally. My baby shorts are black.
You guys get a little wet up there, huh?
A little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, Samuel. Oh, I'm diving on this one to change this out.
Again!
Without you.
I want the bend.
I knew y'all would make a big splash at this party. See y'all again soon. at this boat filled with beautiful people. And you're beautiful. And you're beautiful. Now y'all go have a good time. Tiana sure knows how to make a party special. Just fill it up with special people like you. What a band! Yo, be careful with my grenades, you bad boy, you. Remember, this party wouldn't be what it is without you. What a band! I knew y'all would make a big splash at this party. See y'all again soon. Look here at this boat filled with beautiful people. And you're beautiful. And you're beautiful. Now y'all go have a good time.
Please keep your tails in your seats until your boat docks. Then grab all your things and exit to your left. Hey there, welcome back, buddies. Please remain seated until your boat returns to the dock. Then grab your belongings and exit to your left. Welcome back, y'all. Please remain seated until your boat docks and comes to a complete stop. Then gather up your belongings and exit to your left. Welcome back, buddies. You're almost there.
Almost there. Almost there.
Please keep your tails in your seats until your boat docks. Then grab all your things and exit to your left.
Looks like we got some slow loading and unloading going on ahead of us.
Then grab your belongings and exit to your left. Welcome back, y'all.
Are you a YouTuber?
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, what's your channel name?
It's Indiana Holmes.
Indiana Holmes?
Right.
All right, thank
You guys from England?
Yeah.
Hey, England! I love it. Welcome, my friends. They are from England. It's fun to see some English folks in the park today. All right, I think that was attraction number 11. I don't think we've done more than 10 attractions in a day in a long time. Now we're up to 11. I love this little truck. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Ooh, it's toasty out here now. 81 degrees though, that's still quite a bit cooler than it has been recently. 81 degrees, I will take it. 81 at 12:33. That is a nice temperature. Ah, look, it's Winnie the Pooh. Cute little Winnie the Pooh. She's dressed the same way. That's so cute. I love it. Oh, look at that. That's so cute. They They dressed up in like Winnie the Pooh colors. Nice. That single rider line is like empty. All right, we went on both the attractions at Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, and now we have been on 2 of the 3 available rides in this area. Haunted Mansion is not available, so we won't be doing that today. Yeah, I think some of the D23 people may be coming over now because it feels a little busier. All right, let's see what the queue looks like for Pirates of the Caribbean. That would sort of complete our New Orleans and Bayou Country ride attraction. Oh, look at this beautiful tree. Nice pink flowers. All right. I'll take the low road down here. I don't see a queue yet for Pirates. Let's hope it's open. Let's hope it didn't shut down. Ah, look, there we go. There is the Mark Twain, the beautiful Mark Twain stern wheeler or paddle wheeler with its wheel at the stern of the boat. Designed and built by Admiral Fowler, who is a real Navy, U.S. Navy admiral that was in charge of a lot of ship and plane building down in during World War II. And then Walt Disney put him in charge of building the Rivers of America, the Columbia sailing ship, and the Mark Twain, and basically kind of oversaw a lot of Disneyland's construction. All right, 15 minutes. I bet it's gonna be more like 10 minutes. This will be attraction number 12. An even dozen. A little toasty, huh? Yeah. 81's not bad here, though, for the park. Depending on where you are, it could be very toasty. It's definitely different when the sun comes out. When the sun comes out, you definitely feel the heat more. Oh, this little girl's so cute. With her little backpack, and she's eating a Dole Whip. That's so cute. Definitely are seeing less children, school-age children, in the park. Now that school has started around the country, but we still have about half the Orange County, California schools on vacation. They will all be back in school by the 21st of August. So beginning on the 21st, at least on weekdays, it should be pretty quiet in the mornings, probably until 2 or 3 o'clock. And then we're gonna have a lot more attendance, I suspect, in the nighttime crowds because of the Halloween decorations.
The question is, do you want to sit on the edge? If you're on the edge, the tires get pretty close to you.
Hello, Paul Wamsley. Good to see you, my friend. I do not know what the Star of India is. What is the Star of India? I've never heard of that. I mean, I've heard of it, but I don't know what that is. Is that even at Disneyland? There's Walt Disney and Roy Disney's initials up there. WD in gold for Walt Disney and RD for Roy Disney. Yeah, this was not 15 minutes. I think by the time we get in there, it's gonna be like 10 minutes. We're just zooming through this queue. I think it's probably pretty toasty out there in Riverside. Every time I've been out there, it's been pretty hot. Of course, I've never been there in the winter where it could be pretty cold. Oh, okay. The Star of India is a tall ship that is a real ship that travels out in the ocean. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. I don't believe I've ever been on it. Ah, Tori, that's good. Well, you know, everybody pitches in, everybody helps out, and everybody brings some knowledge with them to share, those that choose to enter the chat and share some knowledge. So I too learn many things from you guys, not just about Disneyland, but about other things as well. Piazza D23 family.
Alright, let's go, you guys. You see Spider-Man on the shirt?
Wait, that was one day when we had him. That was on Sunday. Because the gal was pretty good. Yeah, sorry. I figured out. But that, she's pretty good. We're going to have to sign on the side. I know we named it.
I mean, Loki, I think they're going to know how much.
All right, this is going to be attraction number 12 for an even dozen for us today.
Wait, a mess. How did you get here, Linda? I don't know.
Okay, the Columbia. Yes, of course. Yeah, the Columbia doesn't come out every day. It depends. On a busy day, they'll have both the Mark Twain and the Columbia out. And yes, of course, you can ride both the Mark Twain and the Columbia. And I highly recommend it. They are completely different experiences, both very worthwhile. If you want to learn more about the history of the Mark Twain and its construction, and the history of the Columbia and its construction, just search my channel for each of those titles, Mark Twain and Columbia Sailing Ship. I've done a couple history videos on both of those boats. So nice and cool in here. Yes. Steve, they closed down the Haunted Mansion last Friday night, I think, or Saturday morning, for the sole purpose of redecorating the Haunted Mansion with the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay. They do this every year, so the Halloween season starts here on August 21st, unofficially. But the Haunted Mansion is supposed to open on the 21st with the Nightmare Before Christmas Halloween decoration overlay, and then over the next couple of weeks they'll be finishing up, after that opens, they'll be finishing up Halloween decorations in both parks. Do I know why Disneyland? I know the answer, but I bet somebody here does know or can look it up. So whoever can type it into the chat first will provide the answer for us. All right, as is my practice, I will not be speaking, reading, or replying to the chat while we are on the attraction. But you guys are free to chat amongst each other, and the moderators will keep everything family friendly. I did not know that, Diaza. That's cool. Thanks for that info. Hi, is this me? Can I be in the last row?
You're gonna wait on the side. Just wait row 6.
You have a beautiful, sweet family.
And remember, no baggage. Now, bienvenidos, marineros. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos y pies abiertos dentro del barco y cuiden a los niños.
Let's do the monorail.
Bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos y pies abiertos dentro del barco y cuiden a los niños.
Justin Young, you better get your reservations in if you want to eat at the Blue Bayou. That can be booked up even like 2 months in advance. Make your reservations now.
When your boat stops, please be stepping out to your right. Ahoy, mateys! For a safe voyage, be sure to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children. And remember, no flash pictures.
Seeking adventure and solve no pirates, eh? Sure, you've come to the proper place. But keep a weather eye open, mates, and hold on tight. With both hands.
I think you said if we sat more in the back, we were okay on the faster. The pirate life. you ever have a chandelier?
Oh, I don't have a book.
No fear have ye of evil curses, says you. Properly warned ye be, says I. Who knows when that evil curse will strike the greedy beholders of this evil treasure.
Easier done than luck on that I just thought of something. This one has either on the forearm or the shoulder, and then on the chest right here, it'll be like a water.
We will never surrender! We're going to sink the ship! So yes, hope you're bigger than that. Strike your colors, you bloomin' cockroaches! Surrender, Captain Jack!
Don't be cheeky.
Do I hear 10? A hen for a 10! Pipe down, you lily-livered lover!
Strap your feathers, dearie. Show 'em your flock.
Hey, send them hens to Davy Jones. It's the rum they want. Drink up the arses.
What may I offer for these hearty heads? Everyone.
Lower this here key. Quiet. Ha ha! Fooled him I did, by gum. Search all you want, Captain Jack Sparrow. You'll never find the treasure without a look at this here map. And this lovely key to the treasure.
It's us what needs you running up, not them blasted lovers.
Bring up the Holmes, yo ho, a bar inside for me. A toast to bars, and it's me, Charlie. Season it real. Bring up these Holmes, when next you sail, feel these What's me?
Ahoy, matey! For a sail aboard. Be sure to stay seated with your hands on the legs inside the boat. And watch your ship. And
fantastic. 12 rides in 5 hours. That's hard to do on a day when it's like a regular day when it's busy. Today is not a busy day at all.
Steve! She said you just have to be.
It's the Happy Dozen Rides. Started off our day with the Jungle Cruise, or actually, oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Started off the day with Big Thunder Mountain, and then went on to Jungle Cruise, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye, Big Thunder Mountain, so many rides. I think Stephen Kenyon just posted all 12 rides in the chat. Adventureland Treehouse. We walked up that the other day. I think I'll save my knees today and not do that. It's feeling a little bit more like a normal day here through Adventureland, in as much as we're seeing so many people. When we walked over to Jungle Cruise this morning, it was empty here. There was like 5 or 6 people in this entire area. Happy Friday! It is the kickoff to the weekend. Hope it's beautiful weather wherever you are this weekend.
Why do they even let you buy it?
Yes, indeed. I did start my day off with Buzz Lightyear Astro Blaster, and got a decent score. Not a great score, but it was better than the last week. I was up around 323,000 and some hundred. So, not a bad score, a respectable score. Saw some really cool merch here today. Lots of new Halloween merch, lots of new pens, lots of cool pens. I think I hear the Disneyland band up there by the castle. Ah, here comes Steve, driving Walt Disney's favorite Disneyland vehicle, the Disneyland Fire Engine. I think Steve may be the longest serving cast member at Disneyland. Definitely one of the longest. I've talked with him several times, and he started here, I think when he was like 16, maybe even younger, maybe 15, 16, I forget. But he actually worked here when Walt Disney was still alive. And he knew Walt Disney. I mean, he got to speak with him, right? That's pretty awesome. And now, most days, he drives Walt Disney's favorite motorized vehicle, at Disneyland. Oh, look, there we go. I didn't see this morning. They must have had it up though. They have the D23 signage here where we had the Celebrate Happy 70th anniversary sign for over a year. I was expecting they would go from that into the Halloween Mickey Pumpkinhead Jack-o'-lantern, but they have actually got the D23 Day at Disneyland sign up. I've never seen this sign before, or I've never seen a sign commemorating D23 here at Disneyland. Looks like they're taking pictures on the other side of it. That's pretty cool, huh? Oh, looks like we've got the barbershop quartet over there. Okay, guys, we're gonna call it a day. But before we go, I want to make sure I thank all of the moderators that helped out today and help out on so many different days. So thank you, LP Rodriguez, for everything you do. You're such a great help. Thank you, Manny Uncanny, for all your help and all your knowledge. Thank you, Stephen Kenyon, for being such a faithful moderator who helps out so much, posts all the ride counts and all that. Thank you, Krista Hackley, for all of your service and all of your attention to the channel. Thank you, Paul, for Paul's Epic Adventure, who often drops in, helps out, and drops knowledge on us. Thank you, Tom Does Time. Thank you, Oh My Gosh, It's Judy. Thank you, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting. Thank you, Rachel Castro. Thank you, Tori Grinnell. Thank you, Disney Castro member Monique. Thank you, Tiffany Johnson. And never to be forgotten, but always to be remembered and thanked, thank you, Johnny Way. We love you all. Thank you so much for everything you do, guys. Now, I always have trouble getting rid of the little sign here. I don't know why. There we go. All right, my friends. Thank you so much for joining me today. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for all of your positive vibes, all of your kind thoughts, and all of your warm, supportive attention you give the channel and each other in the chat, as well as myself. I love all of you for everything that you do. Lizzie and I will be back here on Sunday live streaming together for a rope drop. So please join us on Sunday morning, 8 o'clock, for rope drop at Disneyland. All right, my friends, I'm going to say goodbye now. Love to you all. Bye-bye. All right, friends. Bye-bye.